Where did we leave off last week?
We left off sitting a little bit off of the road going west from God, I'm terrible at remembering city names. Barrios, I guess like south, yeah, like southwest, and we, I guess, ambushed or ended up having a little bit of a scuffle with some bandit runners, and we got some information out of them and killed them.
What information did you get?
All right, let's see specifically. We know that at the end of each month they're in their base, and then outside of like that period, they're usually out breeding.
Sorry, what did you say?
Oh, sorry. It's usually that at the end of each month they are normally in their base, just doing whatever, and then outside of that period they're usually out raiding like towns and villages
Okay, yeah,
and caravans, etc.
all right. So,
Uh, yeah.
um, we didn't go over the loot that you can get from the bandit runners that you have kind of just murdered on the road.
We did not just murder them. We dragged them off the road by many meters, and then, using magic swords, dissected their skulls to take out specific parts of their brains. I
Pineal
think.
glands.
Yeah, so basically you dragged them off the road and then started butchering them.
That is a much
I
better term than murder.
Yeah, this makes more sense. At least it wasn't completely just useless. They will live on in spell components. Their lives have not been wasted.
True. If I ever learn the spell, that is.
Yeah. Alright, if you want to I have a bunch of stuff that you can loot from them. There are 24 candles, 40 feet of light chain, 1 fancy comb, 2 crowbars, 1 hooded lantern, 20 pints of lamp oil, 1 decorated quiver, 50 foot of thin rope, 4 blocks of soap, 2 tinder boxes, 4 daggers, 8 containers full of spices, 2 art objects. One is a silver candelabra and the other one is a golden tiara with a few gemstones, and a bunch of money.
Would it be possible for you to copy paste this onto a text message?
Sadly, I have it on a sheet of paper, but I can write it.
Oh, okay.
Can we go over it again, but
Slower.
slower?
I will just write it up and then you can do with it what you want. Is there
Okay,
anything that you want to know about this stuff? Or
Can
much
I
money was
try?
You
you
go
go.
first.
Can I try appraising like the art pieces?
yes. What's your
Okay.
appraisal? This is a
Int, just int.
Yeah.
So 11. It's just int flat at least. Let me just double check that. But you're just int flat. Yeah, just int flat. So 11.
Give me a roll for which one do you want to do first?
Let's do the candelabra.
Okay. Yeah. It's a decent candelabra. It's made out of silver. You guess it's worth approximately 300 gold pieces.
Okay. Then, after I assume that takes a bit of time. After that, I'm gonna go and look over at the tiara. Oh, look at that.
Oh, this is a good roll. So
Apparently,
the
yeah.
tiara is not finished. That's the first thing you will notice. There seems to be a plan with the gemstones that are already put on it, and there's something missing. It's really well done. It must be extremely expensive. How expensive it will be is hard to say because, as I said, it's not finished. But somewhere around at least 6,000 gold pieces. inside of the tiara, you will notice a little inscription that gives you a name of a shop that you have seen in Barrios.
Okay.
It's one of the artisans' shops. Probably one of the jewelers.
Okay. Okay. Was it like a signature, like an artist signature, or was it just like a was it like X and X like business or something?
It just has like a small artisan's guild emblem and then the name next to it.
Okay, so like the name of the is it the name of the business or the name of the person, or can it kind of discern?
And name
can
of
I
the
discern?
person, name of the business, probably.
Okay,
Just the name of the person with a few random stuff behind it.
Okay. Yeah, after I'm done looking over, which I imagine takes a bit of time, I'll like be like, huh. I sort of like gesture towards the candle. This is about 250 to 350 GP, probably around 300. This, however, as I pick up the tiara, is not finished. It's very, very, very impressive work, though.
Okay.
There is an inscription around the jeweler who made it, which begs the question why they were working with the bandits and why do they have this? Or they could have stolen it from the person, or stolen it from someone who bought this. But it sort of begs the question: why do the bandits have about like an extraordinarily wealthy tiara on their person with all this other random appliances?
The name on the tiara is Gareth.
Gareth. Ah, here it is.
Yeah, the bandits were purposefully like not branding themselves in bandits in the city. I don't think just because they've traded wares with someone that means that this person is operating with the bandits.
No, but it couldn't hurt to question them at the very least if they come down to it, or at least see if it actually got stolen or not. Because I imagine if this thing got stolen, then it would be all over the place. At least in the artisan guilds area.
I shrug.
Did we bury the 2 bodies or the 4 bodies?
I don't think so. I don't remember
think
though.
so either.
I don't think so. I don't think we have anything to dig a mass grave with, unless you guys have shovels.
I don't know if we do.
It'd honestly be better to burn the bodies than to bury them, if that'd be a lot easier. Have like a pyre.
Burning bodies in the middle of the night without equipment is gonna take you.
Hey, they have flint and tinder. We can get some like stuff to start a fire.
Yeah, to like
And
char the bodies.
They have 20 pints of lamp oil.
Yeah, that's true. As well.
Reuven's probably standing. Reuven the elf is standing slightly away from the bodies, likely away from you two as well. This bloody sword in hand, kind of looking blankly.
Is your sword even bloody? Did you use it for anything other than smacking people over the head?
I use it to cut people's skulls open to.
How did you
Dissect them.
Oh.
I think it was me. I have the highest dex. I assume Uzma asked me to do it.
Yep. I think I specifically said that because of Reuven's great strength. I asked him.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do the last thing of appraising, and then look at. I'm gonna appraise the spices. 26.
Hard to guess, but probably every container's worth like 10 gold pieces.
Okay.
I don't know how long the appraising takes, but if this is taking time, I'm collecting spell components out of the spice containers.
I guess like you are busy opening up skulls and shit, and he's busy doing
Oh
other
yeah, true,
things.
true, true.
You get all the stuff together, and then you decide to leave or decide to try to do something with the bodies. That's up to your decisions.
Well, do we want to burn them?
I think it'd be easier just to throw them in the woods than trying to burn them, to be honest.
I
We're
look
kind of
around.
like here, right? Well, there's no woods nearby.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could throw them like far enough off the road that no one's gonna notice them for a while, or for like some animal to eat them.
Yeah, you can drag them like a few hundred feet away from the street and put them
Yeah,
next
like
to a
not, like-
tree and guess that some
Basically,
animals would eat them. Yeah.
basically, it's not like in viewing distance. Like you have to go out of your way to view it. That's like the goal.
Yeah, that's doable.
Anyone have any objections?
Sure.
No. As Reuven says, very, very skittishly and kind of silent.
I
Kind of
pick up
traumatized by this.
I pick up 4 more of the oils and.
I think we're taking everything, right?
Oh, are we?
I assume we take everything and just deal with it when we get back to.
Okay, that's fine. If as long as that doesn't matter for.
How big are the spice containers?
Like 1 pound each.
So pretty small.
Yeah, those
Yeah.
like it's like 8 pounds total.
Okay.
The candelabra and tiara, I imagine, are probably like the candelabra are like a couple pounds, and tiara is probably like 1 pound at most. Tiara is usually pretty light. I think most of this. I feel like in total this is probably like 40 pounds total, if I had to guess, like for everything,
5, 6.
like roughly. Just guessing off like a.
The chain is
Glance.
kind of heavy.
Oh yeah, 40-foot of chain is actually pretty heavy. I think it's the heaviest thing, honestly, the chain and the crowbars.
Yeah, we can drop the chain, the crowbars, and the daggers, I think.
So the chain weighs 40 pounds altogether. The
Okay.
candles weigh like 3 pounds. The comb weighs close to nothing. The crowbars are 10 pounds. The hooded lantern is under L, like lantern, 2 pounds. Lamp oil is 2 pounds. Oh no, 20 pounds, sorry. The quiver is 2 pounds, I think. 1 pound. Thin rope is 8 pounds. The blocks of soap are 4 pounds. Tinderboxes 2 pounds. Daggers 8 pounds, I think. How much does a dagger weigh?
Dagger is 1 apiece.
Oh yeah, 4 pounds. The containers of spices are 8 pounds, and the other objects, the candelabra is like 10 pounds, I think. And the tiara is 4 pounds.
Okay. I guess it depends on who wants to carry what. Or do we didn't bring a carrying horse with us, so we have to carry.
Oh,
this
the
ourselves.
tiara is 1 pound.
Okay.
And yeah, I don't know.
I think between the three of us, we can easily get it back and then distribute
sure.
the loot as needed.
They have
Unless
all of
something
the stuff
happens.
in bags anyways, so you can just steal the bags and put them on your horses and
Yeah, we
carry
can do that.
everything.
Yeah, we'll discern the stuff later, or like the what's it called, like the gear later, like who has what.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm cool with that. And I think we start riding back to Barrios.
Yep.
Alright. You head back to the town. You get in after sundown. The guards see you coming. They notice, like, at least notice who Reuven is, so they will just let you pass.
Okay.
And you can head back to the honey pot. And go take a nice bath.
Oh yeah, full scrub down. Every inch of skin is getting scrubbed.
All right.
As
You even have new soap, so it's perfect.
Exactly.
I guess as we're bathing, I'm like, Julius is gonna try to think to himself, like, how much does he think that favor is gonna be worth? Like, yeah, like the favor that he owes the lady that he got the information from.
Good question.
That's what he's wondering if he can pay it off with gold. Is what he's thinking of, rather than having to waste his time or use his time.
Does she want you to pay it off in gold, though?
That is the question, but it's just a thought. He doesn't know that. He's just saying like, okay, what is it worth, and what can I offer to maybe buy off the favor. Yeah.
All right. Anything else you want to do before you go to sleep and wake up the next day?
I think while we're bathing, I'll probably ask, how did you get this lead?
Oh, like as like we're bathing or something.
Yeah. How'd you know there were bandit runners here?
I don't know. I've been in areas for like a couple weeks, picked up a few contacts, and just asked them about it.
Oh. Here I was thinking that your god divined this. I chuckle a bit to play it off as a joke if there was outside listeners.
I just sort of like lean back. Yeah. Nothing. Doesn't seem to be too vocal about everything. Sort of likes to play hands off, I guess.
Okay.
Why do you ask?
I don't know. This doesn't seem like information that's readily available for anyone. The bounty office didn't know anything about it.
You sometimes gotta go places outside the norm to get information that you need.
Osmar looks with a concerned look, but nods his head and sinks his head under the bathwater.
Why would you be concerned, Osma?
Concerned about what?
About what has just been said?
I don't think I understand the question.
You just said you are slightly concerned about what Julius told you, going to sources outside of the norm.
I just maybe. I mean that I have like my eyebrows kind of like furrowed in a nod. I'm not super sure. I think a couple of things that I am sure of is that Julius does indeed seem to be a cleric, and he also wasn't like afraid to like kill bandits. So he's like seems to be at least like chill on our side. I don't know if I'm concerned. I guess I'm more just I don't know what the word for this is.
Paranoid?
No.
And what is the worst thing that can happen here?
I mean, I think I'm pretty confident now with everything. I think I've pretty much settled all of my scores. I think most people like me. I don't think I have very many enemies. But I'm not too worried. I'm not like worried. I guess I'm more curious. Maybe curious was a better word.
Okay. Well, here you are. Safest place in the kingdom.
True.
Only people with money are allowed in here. Time to go sleep.
I think so.
Alright.
I do.
Then you had to sleep and wake up the next morning. Prepare your spells if you need spells prepared.
I do.
Reuben probably begins his day by doing meditations on his bed or pillow fort, whatever the state of his room right now is. Calming himself from last night's extreme actions. As it is something he's never done before, but he also doesn't feel like it's that much different from like skinning and butchering an animal.
Are
You
we
know, they're humans.
are we in the same room or are we in separate rooms?
Separate rooms.
Right? Definitely.
Yeah. Everybody has
Okay.
his own room.
Okay.
So yeah, Reuben spends at least a good half an hour meditating on his bed. Setting his mindset a bit to make sure he, he's doing well mentally. Or at least attempts it. Eventually coming down, joining you two, or maybe you two are taking longer than the half an hour Reuben's taking.
Taking 1 hour.
I'm taking 40 minutes. Probably like 45, like 5 to like get dressed, and then the rest of them memorize spells.
So the two of us, more or less, get done at the same time.
Yeah, roughly. Yeah, probably.
Hey, Julius. Hey.
Oh hey, like rubbing his eye, like Julie's like rubbing his eye, like still waking up. Oh hey.
You see, Reuben is definitely much more chipper than he was last night, and waves you over. Let's wait for Uzmar, and then talk. What we were supposed to do? Something? Yes. Go attack these bandit humans.
Yes, we are gonna move into that area, I believe. But I do have that place we went to yesterday, or like 2 days ago, to the information. That
Yes.
tavern.
Yes, where the human wizards who like to use their arms are.
Yes.
That place?
I think I don't know what you're talking about. I think.
Okay.
But anyways, I gotta pay off a debt there. I was wondering if I could pay it off with gold or not. But if not, it'll have to be a favor in the future.
I can understand that. Favors are an important thing in my culture.
I believe they are in most cultures.
I think we get breakfast and wait for Uzma. Unless you had anything else you wanted. Or do you want to go right now?
No, it'll probably take longer than 15 minutes. We probably all should at least let them know we're leaving before we go.
Yeah, once I come down, I greet everyone. Good morning. Ruben, we should go see with the armor guy. See how much longer for the chainmail to be ready.
Yes. Okay. Julius here wanted to go the where the weird human wizards are.
Sure, I guess.
Ruben turns to Julius with his body posture, immediately selling him out. Maybe? If that's what Julius thinks.
No, I don't think he's fine. He doesn't really care.
Um,
Do you,
Go ahead.
do you mind if I take the candelabra with me?
Of course not.
All right. Well, I shall be off then. Meet up here. Mine will probably be. We'll probably be back here about the same time.
Yeah, something like that. I give a shrug and eat my breakfast.
Okay. So you're heading to the bar.
Yeah, I think it's the empty keg. If I
Yeah.
recall correctly. Yeah.
Just yesterday when you were not, like, no, 3 days ago when you went there? 2 days ago?
Yeah, it was two. I think it was 2 days ago. I think it was 2 or 3 days ago. I think.
You arrived in the morning and the barkeeper told you that Alex is not here. Do you think she will be here in the morning this time?
I mean, it's like a to try. I don't really have anything else to do.
Alright. So you head over to the empty keg and try to get Alex, and we'll get the same information. She's not here at the moment. Come back later.
How late is later?
Afternoon.
Fine. I'll just walk back and wait for them to come back.
Alright, and Ruben and Usma, you're checking for the chainmail. The chainmail will take a few more days.
How many more?
Supposedly it's done on Friday. Today is Wednesday.
Okay. I'll try to go study this place self.
As we're walking back from there, Ruben will chat up a conversation with Uzma and be like, yeah, Uzmar,
Yes.
I have a question. Specifically about our new friend?
Seems pretty
Companion?
capable.
Yes, he's quite. We've never done things like this before of finding their runners. They are quite weak for bandits.
Well, I think most bandits are weak. Their strength comes in numbers.
Yes. Even compared to the other ones we fought before.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
But I have a question about him. I know he seems to use dagger more. We talked before about bows and things. I showed him how to see better arrows, which are better.
I go smile.
Yeah, you see the same fanatic craze in Ruben's eyes as he mentions better arrows. And he continues on. He seems he likes to use the dagger or knife more, though. Doesn't seem so used to bow. I know knife users would be quite well. And he like looks down at his belt. If like a third party were to look at him at this moment, the, the interaction would be quite weird as Ruben's looking down at his like his like middle of his chest, below his waist area. It's like this artifact that we found from the bandits. It'd probably be useful for him more than me. Using bow, it helps slightly. Is make sure when you draw arrow, it's much easier, much easier. But I normally already okay with that. If I don't need more strength, because if I draw it even more right now, the bow might break, or the string might break. So
I nod
it's
along.
not, it's not very useful for me. Though it's easy, very easy to carry so many things. but it'd be probably very good for him if he like the bandit we killed, lurking Luke. He had that belt, so it makes sense to have it person who used dagger.
Yeah, I mean, we were probably a little bit too hasty to follow his lead onto this trip to get these runners, as they're called. But seeing as that was probably like the perfect opportunity for him to stab us in the back, and he didn't. In addition to the mission that holds us together, I think we have every reason to trust him right now. So I'm not opposed to this if you think he'd benefit from it more.
Well, I just use more with humans. If you think we can trust him, I can give him the belt.
Yep, seems like a stand-up guy. I mean, he's done a lot for us already.
That is true. Yes.
And I guess even more importantly, if he would have wanted to, he could have. I mean, probably not killed us, but he could have like at least tried if he wanted to do that. So clearly, I think he doesn't.
It's true.
Yep. Just consider it though. It wasn't too long ago that you had like a near-death experience. Maybe for your own safety, you want to hold on to it, or maybe not. If you, I leave the decision up to you. You understand these martial tactics better than I.
Okay then. I keep it before give it when it's fight time.
I nod along.
Rufen, did you ever tell Usma how much money you spent
No.
on stuff for Julius?
I don't think no.
Okay.
He might have made this mentions of you've heard that Uzma went shopping with Skits with Julius, but you haven't heard of any monetary values. And Reuven, I don't think it's like a important enough thing for him to actually mention it at all. So so you've heard that, but it's up to you how you.
If I just hear that they're shopping, I don't think I'd care at all. I think Osmar understands that it's a dangerous, high risk endeavor that they're on, and investing in proper gear is very good. Probably like the best possible thing. Like holding on to cash isn't very useful for our own safety. So he's supportive of any shopping endeavors Ruben wants to partake in.
All right. Then.
I think we get back to Avon.
Yeah. So you get back. Usma, you wanted to go learn spells again? That's a second level spell. So roll me 2d2. 3. So you would finish on
one day after the chainmail's done.
Right. Technically, you're starting on Wednesday, so you would finish on the same day as the armor gets done.
I don't think armor got done on Friday.
Yeah. I need Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday for
I
training.
see. I got you now. Okay.
Right.
I was confused. I forgot my brain forgot that Wednesday counted as the day.
Yeah.
Nice.
Alright. You try once again. Let's see what happens on Friday evening. Or something happens in between. Huh, who knows?
Mm-hmm.
True, you still want to take Rufen with you back to the empty keg.
Yeah, sure, just in
You got
case
it.
things go wrong.
Alright.
Can't hurt. I'll be
Cool.
like, oh yes, Ruben, want to go back to that the bar with me? The lady was there this morning.
Okay.
Unless you have any reason to object.
No. It's okay. I have nothing to do all day.
All right, well, come along then.
And Ruben will happily come with you.
Alright.
I think like Julius will try and do some small talk on the way there, but like I don't think it'll come with anything or amount to
Do
anything.
you attempt anything or like want to convince Ruben or anything? Or
No, he's not gonna try to like be just doing like small talk, like oh, what do you think about that place over there? As he points to like a building, like a merchant's building or something like that. Like, what do you think they sell? Stuff like that.
you will
Like,
pretty
how do you like
quickly
the
understand.
town?
Yeah, you will pretty quickly understand that Reuven looks at towns and human like settlements in the same way you might look at like a random forest. He's just no understanding of whatever those buildings are, how they look like, or like what many obvious things to you that you've just grown up and known. He has like no idea how merchant stores, living houses, and blacksmiths like differ, and how you can tell the difference.
He's just like blind to the whole thing.
Incredibly, he very much will easily get lost. He can't really tell the difference between main streets and alleyways. He has a lot of trouble with that. You think if you weren't leading him, it would take him multiple times the time to find this empty keg again.
Yeah, I get that impression after like probably like right when you arrive at the empty keg or get close to it.
Multiple times you see him like having walked, like starting to walk into a dead end alleyway or something.
I'm like, no,
randomly.
over here.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Okay. So you have to very much just lead him. But yeah, that's what you learn.
Alrighty. And like I think we get to the empty keg. I'm like, oh, you just hang around, talk to more of those muscly wizards, as you like to call them.
Ah, okay. It's fine.
Alright.
And then I'll go back up to the barkeep.
Yeah.
Same thing. I'll ask for Alex.
Yeah, same thing as last time. He will go to the door, somebody will come and escort you through the kitchen into a back room. Tell you to take a seat and leave you alone in the room. And after a few minutes, something will happen. But before we get to this, Reuven, are you trying to start a competition, a arm wrestling competition in the bar?
I'm not going to start one, but I will like do a circle around the building and like look for the most interesting group of individuals I can find doing whatever activity they're doing, right? And then go to like a nearby like stool that's open. Like even if these people are in the middle of talking and they have like one seat open in the seating area, I will just grab the stool and like a few feet away from the table, so it's kinda in the way of where people are walking, and turn it around and gonna sit down. That's what I've learned from last time. And then just sits down and is just like staring at this group of individuals that are doing something interesting.
Yeah, the interesting thing that's happening at the moment is indeed a arm wrestling match that you
Amazing.
find. Yeah.
Great. So everyone's like a bit away from them, kind of in the middle of where.
I mean,
people would
you
be
get up
walking.
to the table, then you grab a chair that's at the table and pull it back.
Yeah, I pull it back and I grab it and I pull it even more further away.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of alone, but kind of in the way of where waiters would be walking.
As you like pull the chair away from the table, you see the match is going on. One of the soldiers at the table looks at you and says, "Okay, Uh, I guess. Do you want to bet?
He like looks to the person who's talking to him. A bet? Sorry,
Yeah.
I don't think I know what this word is.
Bet on who's winning.
Ah, I with what?
With money, Dumbo.
Ah, yes. He like takes his little uh, gold bag that's deflated a lot in past days. Yes. Okay. He takes out. Is this one good? He takes out a gold coin.
Oh, big money. We're going with like 2 silver a bet. In the background, on the table, you see one of the guys slamming the other's hand on the table, proclaiming his win. Some money gets exchanged. And
Very,
the
very
next match
exciting.
begins to start. 2 people are
Uh,
making their way over there.
Yeah, Ruben will like pick up the chair and scoot over to where this thing is happening and plunk right down there,
Mhm.
and take and like take out 2 silver
Mhm.
and we'll bet it.
All right. So one of these guys seems to be average build, uh, not really strong or anything, and the other one it's kind of hard to tell. Maybe he's scrawny. Maybe he has this like endurance strength.
Hmm.
Which one do you want to bet on?
Are they both humans?
Yeah.
He's gonna go for the obviously normal one, not the scrawny one.
Okay. All right. So you bet on the one guy. The match goes on, and the guy you bet on loses dramatically. They start, and like within 20 seconds, he gets completely demolished by the other guy, who just has a better idea of what he's doing. And your money is gone. You want to continue?
Oh yeah, Ruven's like very in like seeing this and seeing that there's technique involved. He's instantly clicks and will like scoot even closer, as close as he can, and will like kind of he'll take out and like ask the sorcerer for there is this takes out a gold coin. This money is turned into lots of the other money.
All right. You get your gambling money ready and are hooked to the gambling.
Absolutely.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see how much time you spend gambling. Julius,
Yeah.
you're sitting in the room alone.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very uninteresting room. There's nothing in here. There's a table, a few chairs. The last time you were in here, there was the woman with the books, I think.
Yeah.
Books are not
Just
here.
because things are a bit different. He has a dagger in his right pocket and a silver mirror in his left pocket, just in case things go wrong.
What's the mirror for?
Oh, what's that?
What's the mirror for?
A spell component.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Yeah. You sit there, and after a few minutes of kind of tense sitting around, the woman from last time enters the room. Has a big book under one of her arms and slams it on the table in front of you. By slamming, I mean she puts it down, but it's a big heavy book, so it kind of makes a lot of noise.
Yeah.
And says, well, didn't expect to see you so soon again.
Things went well. Thought I'd like to let you know.
Nice to hear. So, what did you get from them? What did you
from
get?
them?
Yeah,
Information.
curious. What information? What information?
I mean, as we know, we don't just give away stuff for free. What do you offer in return?
I was just asking. Maybe you're just not as quick in the head as one would think. I don't think I have much need for information that you have gathered.
Most likely not.
Yeah. So I guess you're here to repay a favor, or do you have other things to do at the moment?
I do have other things to do at the moment. I am supposed to leave quite soon, but I did bring something that could potentially pay off the debt for now. As like I pull out like the silver candelabra, like place it on the table.
She looks at it and then says, "Well, there was a reason why I didn't buy it the first time I saw this thing."
Good thing you were not buying it. You were just merely taking it from me if the need arises.
As tempting as it is to have the quick money at hand, but I think I have something in mind for you.
Will it take long?
No. Depends on how good you are.
Well, it depends on what it is I need to do.
Alright. So, sometimes there's like this family businesses, and after years and years of working hard in the family business, the parents decide to step back from the active work and give the business to someone else who happens to be the firstborn son. And here you
I
are
get a lot.
working in the business for years and years, working your ass off, making sure that everything runs, and you get nothing. Might trigger someone into looking for solutions. Getting where I'm heading from here?
You want me to kill your brother?
No.
Someone else's brother?
Yeah, someone else's son? Someone else's boss? Just doesn't even have to be dead, just
Gone.
gone. That is probably the easier way to go, but if you are into fancy solutions, you have my blessing to do it fancy.
I see. Who is this person that needs to be disappear?
Have you ever heard about the... I have to look up the name. Shit. About the Audacion.
Okay, yeah, I need you to spell that for me.
So you haven't, I guess.
No, I have not.
It's a cheese.
Cheese. Okay.
The owner of this shop, that is the only place where you can get this. He isn't the smartest tool in the shed, and his right-hand woman wants him gone so she can take over the shop and do the work that she's doing anyways, and not have to look after him all the time.
Well, if she's being so cooperative, is she willing to supply like keys and information on where he is and the like?
No keys. She wants her name out of the interaction, and having her key gone at the same time as her boss disappears. Kind of.
Well, she doesn't have to report it.
it's kind of a known person in this town, so people will come asking.
I guess. Suppose so.
Also, she kind of has to open the shop in the morning, and when she doesn't have a key, it's hard to do. So unless you want to break into her place and steal it from her first, no keys.
I guess so.
But from what I heard is that our dear beloved Enrico isn't the most reliable person when it comes to locking doors. So
That's pretty funny. I'm not saying this out loud. I'm saying this to myself. Like just saying this out of character.
there might be a good chance that at least one of the doors isn't locked.
Are there guards around?
No. I mean, it's the artisans district. There's always a guard somewhere, but
Not in the shop at all times.
nah. Shop isn't full of priceless valuables. It's just the only place you can get some things, so they have a lot of customers.
All right, I think I know. I think I know what to do with this. Any valuable information to help with the job, or is that about it?
If you can get the recipe, I would pay extra for that.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, anything
Also,
else, or-
like one last thing, there must be. They have some sort of cooling box for some of the inventory. We never had a chance to get a good look at it. It's kind of blocked magically.
Is it like locked magically, or?
I don't know. I've never seen it
okay.
myself. It just there's rumors that it's hard to. You know, this thing has to be magical in some way, but whenever one of our employees tried to check it, it wasn't. So
So is this a request, a demand?
I mean, the request is finish the job, and if you have time to get a look at the cooling box, great. If you have time to get the recipe, even better.
I see.
That's about it. Don't get caught, and if you get, I didn't send you. Also, my
course.
name is not Alex, obviously, but
I nod. Very well. Do you have a time frame on this, or is it just as soon as possible?
I thought you have a time frame, so
I have a time
as
frame,
soon as
yes.
possible, I guess.
Alrighty. Well,
Good luck.
I think I'll bid you adieu,
Goodbye.
and I'll get up and start leaving.
All right. This took us about 10 minutes. So, Reuven,
Yeah.
10 minutes, time for 10 bets.
Amazing. I'll mark down 2 gold.
Give me your betting check.
Oh,
Charisma
something?
-4, because you're like really bad
Amazing.
at reading humans.
very, very true. is going to be -4. That's +7. The Reuven token here isn't the one that allows me to roll the
No.
d20.
I know.
We'll use this thing instead then. Plus.
A
12.
12. All right. So that's not great. So
Not great, yeah.
out of your 10 bets, you fail 8 just by random chance. So let's see if you pass the 2 last ones. Nope. And yes. So you spend 2 gold pieces and you get 2 silver back
Amazing.
in the 10 minutes. Do you want to arm wrestle
Oh,
yourself?
don't I get 4 back? Because I won 1.
Yeah, but you have to spend 2, so you spend 2 and get 4 back, so you get 2.
I gave them 2 gold,
Mm-hmm.
and I get back.
2 of the silver
4.
you gave them, and 2 silver for winning.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
So
all in
that's
all,
fine.
you still are down 18 silver.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. The question comes up if as you're like just sitting around throwing money around. Do you want in? You want to wrestle yourself?
If this is like later, then yes. But
Mm-hmm.
first, he wants to like learn the technique.
Yeah, this is like after the 10 minutes.
Yeah, Ruben will absolutely take it and see if he can attempt his skills.
All right. They set you up against a. Wow. It's the guy. That's the guy. The first guy that won on the first bet.
The one that the first lost me the money.
Yeah.
He looks and his eyes glow
The
up.
guy with the
Elven eyes
must be his technique that he won with because he looks scrawny and right.
Exactly, and that's exactly what I want, right? I want the technique.
Yeah.
So the other party that sees Ruben's eyes glow up as he
Yeah.
becomes very excited. Yes, yes, very good.
So this guy looks at you and he's feeling himself. So he says, "Well, how much do you want to bet?"
Oh, we do the money thing here too?
Yeah, but since we are wrestling, we can decide on how much we want to bet. I'm going 2 gold.
Okay.
Okay.
Very nonchalantly starts looking through pockets. I still have 4 gold left. So he takes out 2 of the golds and puts them down.
All right.
I hope you do your best with this as he pushes the gold forward.
Yeah. So you sit down to wrestle this guy. It's a bit uncomfortable for you. There's human-sized tables. You're an elf, right?
Yeah, I'm very, very short elf as well.
Yeah. So this guy grabs your arm, and you can instantly feel his technique. And it's time for strength checks. He's like
DM?
trying to like re-angle your arm. You roll with 18 strength since you don't have any more information.
Dice roller. Bam, let's go. 36.
Yeah, he like starts like dragging your arm, and you see like his technique now that you can feel it. You see what he's doing. Like he's trying to give you an unpleasant angle on your wrist, so you can't really pull as you want to do. And as he's trying this, you're just sitting there and looking at what he's doing. Your arm literally not moving.
Reuven takes an excruciatingly long amount of time right now to do this. He's standing there for like a solid minute, just face completely blank, still the same, not sweating at all, and just kind of like peers his head slightly forward and just looks at what's happening. It's kind of yeah.
As this guy's like trying his best to like move your arm, which is not moving, and after like you being finished with looking at his technique, you can slam his hand onto the table.
He doesn't like slam it. He takes it easy and just kind of pats it on the ground.
Okay, all right, and proclaim your win. And this guy looks at you and says, Ready? And just leaves.
There is a absolute face of confusion on Ruin's face. He goes, what? Like looks around. Did I do anything wrong? Is very good technique. I learned lots.
Yeah, the other people around you, like, they are applauding you. They are happy with what just happened. Maybe they are happy that this guy got, like, his ass handed to him. He was kind of cocky, you know, so... yeah. So, people are, like, cheering for you. And around this time, Julius comes back from the kitchen. You see Reuven sitting at the table, arm wrestling at the moment.
I guess I'll just like walk towards him as like I like walk towards the table, and I probably see like the end of the scene.
Yeah. Do you interrupt, or do you let him
No,
continue?
I'll like walk up and be like, oh, I'll put like my arm around Ruben. Like put my arm on his shoulder, and like I think it's time to go.
Boom, this guy walks up to you, puts his arm around your shoulder, and wants you to leave. You're having so much fun here.
Is this after I'm done the thingy?
Yeah. This is after your
Okay.
first match.
You see, Julius sees Reuven like breathing lightly, very lightly, heavily, seemingly not from like excess use of strength, but just from excitement. He goes, "Hey, he's very, very exciting. He learned a lot of thing from this technique. I
Let's
think. Are you good?
Oh yes, we're good to leave.
Well, okay. I think I learned what I need to. There was this, and he like stands up. Probably does a very like the wave like the Queen of England would do at everyone, and then just backs around and just starts walking, talking with you.
They let you leave. You won all your money back, right? So,
I gained 2 silver.
yeah, true.
Look at you, holy shit, rich boy over here.
Ripping
I
off.
know, right?
Magically enhanced elf, ripping off poor humans.
Yeah. He probably the whole way starts describing like holding out his hand is like describing the intricacies of the technique that he just learned.
I'm like nodding along, like asking some like small questions as like we're going back to the tavern.
Yeah, Reuven very much entertains you and brings you in for a deep discussion on the intricacies of the technique.
Of which you have like no idea. But
Exactly.
you know exactly what you're talking about, right?
Exactly, right? It can't be that hard. It's only like a.
I mean,
like a
you won
weird
against this
human
guy, you know?
thing. Uh-huh.
You must have understood what the point is.
Exactly. I just beat the best guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. You head back to the tavern, I guess.
Yeah, I do. At least I do.
Yeah. Anything else you want to do? Osmar is busy. Like, he's locked in his room.
Mm-hmm.
Reuven is still talking about arm wrestling.
Yeah.
Probably.
And
you are tasked with murdering someone, so...
Hey, making sure someone doesn't come back.
True.
Or goes away. Not necessarily murder. Probably how it's going to end up, but not a murder, technically.
Yeah. Not necessarily murder.
Yeah, not necessarily.
Mm-hmm. Do you tell anyone about your...
No, unless someone asks me what I did, and then I'll come up with something then.
Okay.
But I don't go out of my way to tell anybody no.
Alright. So, I guess you just passed the day.
Yeah.
Are you going out this night, or...?
I'm going out the next night so I can memorize spells.
Alright.
Different spells.
Reuven, anything you wanted to do this day?
I don't think so, no. He's excited enough for the day.
Mhm.
He goes on to talk to Kitty about all this weird technique.
Mhm. You're trying to start a arm wrestling competition in the honeypot?
I don't think so. Not yet.
All right. I mean, you would be like the one person who would pull this off because you have
Uh-huh.
would try to pull this off because you have no idea about human etiquette. But
Exactly.
well, all right. So
If you leave him there for a few days, he might.
no more interesting things happen, and we can pass to Thursday. On Thursday, there's like nothing to do for anyone except for Julius.
Yeah, I had something to
Oh,
do at nighttime. I
If
saw like
someone wants to do something
yeah, for sure.
during the day.
I might go out to practice things. Probably go and have coffee with the leader of the hunters. No, guild.
The security
one-
officer. Oh no, the bounty officer. You're talking about
bounty
the bounty
officer.
officer.
Exactly.
Yeah. Helena, I think.
Exactly. I have her name somewhere. Yeah. But nothing important. Probably just to go for chat.
Helena, yeah.
Maybe the talk about his training, but
Mm-hmm.
nothing worthwhile.
Alright, you can chat with Helena, that's fine. Are you trying to get information from her as well? Or are you just chatting with her?
I think he already tried that and asked all he knew, all about the bandits that we knew, and he doesn't have any other things he wants to ask her. Right
Alright. So you can chat with her, that's fine. And Usma, busy spell learning. You're not changing your plan?
Yep.
Alright, you continue learning your spell. And I guess we can head into the night. Would the party be like spending dinner together?
It's up to them. Julius will just meld into whatever they normally do.
Mm-hmm.
Initiative roll to see if we're at the dinner table at the same time. I don't think
Okay.
there's like an attempt to time it.
Okay, so if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
I just want to like make like a roll for it, like a D2 or something, like a 50-50 if it happens.
Yeah, I rolled something, and
Okay.
Usma and Julius, you happen to be at dinner at the same time. Reuven is earlier,
Okay.
just like chatting with Helena, and when he comes back, he's hungry. Kitty wants to eat something, so he needs to grab
Yeah.
food, takes it to his room. Is antisocial as usually, so.
Yeah, so I probably like walk down, or like I walk down, or he walks down, and we both see each other.
I do a head nod greeting.
I like wave, like a big wave.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, nothing much. Just catching some dinner before nighttime.
Yep, that's how dinner works.
That is true. How's the things you do? Don't really know what you're doing, but I assume you're doing something.
Yeah, I'm trying to nail this one spell down. Reuben said that he found like a big chunk of displacer beast hide. I don't want that to go to waste, so
Ah,
gotta learn a spell to use use it as a component.
nodding along, like I'm trying to, like nodding along, like when someone says something that you have no idea what they're talking about.
I tell the story of. I relay the story that Reuben told me in Tarek of him single-handedly slaying a magical panther beast with tentacles.
And 6 legs.
Okay, seems a little scary.
Yep, he's a crazy guy.
Yeah, seems like it.
Elves, am I right?
I don't know. I've never met an elf besides him. Maybe like I've seen one, but never really met one. They're different for sure.
Yeah. He's doing a good job. He's doing a good job integrating into society. He's grown so much. You should have seen him like 5 months ago. He would never bathe. He would rather go to a river, to a running river than in the honeypot pubs. spend his night sleeping on trees. Oh, I kind of smile.
That would have been an
Thinking
interesting sight
back.
to see, but
Sorry?
would have been an interesting sight to see at first, but I can imagine it can grow dull quite quickly.
No. Well, that's Ruben, I guess.
Yeah.
And I continue to make some small talk, but probably don't bring up anything.
Yeah. You have any
Super.
questions, he'll answer, but aside from that, he's not going to bring anything up himself.
All right. And then you excuse yourself to go to sleep. I guess.
Yeah, he'll probably like leave, or like he'll.
Yeah, something will happen. I'll go study if nothing else.
Yeah. The conversation will die down, and we'll like to go our separate ways.
All right. So you are free to do whatever you want to do.
Yeah. So
without
Julius
anyone
is
knowing.
Yeah. So Julius is going to take off his armor and put it in his room. Make it better, and then he's going to go down to. He's going to go to Jeeves, grab 50 feet of silk rope. Just in case he needs it, in case he's going to and then he's going to. Let me write that down really quick.
Also, give me your spells that you learned for this day.
Yeah, I wrote them down.
Okay.
Okay. You're gonna grab 50 feet of silk rope and then whisk off into the night towards the establishment.
Well, you know the establishment because
Yeah, I know. Yes, I know. I know. Yeah, I know. I'm aware.
as things
I know
happen,
exactly where to go.
you know exactly where to go.
I also know exactly which door he leaves unlocked.
It's not the front door.
No, it's not. It's not. It's the door. It's the door above. The door on the second floor on the balcony. As I literally heard him lock the door while I was there.
Well,
Oh, I'm like inside the shop right now.
yeah, you
Oh,
are
that's right. That's the last thing I see
on
on
the balcony.
Yeah.
So, wait. Let's put you on the ground floor to start.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Here we are once again.
What a coincidence.
What a coincidence.
So, I'm going to try and do the same thing I did last time, but with more rope. I'm going to actually see if I can tie it, lasso it around something now that I actually have more rope.
Okay, so you're trying to get on another building,
Yeah.
and then, what's the time right now? Like, last time
he's
you
gonna
were
try-
here, like early evening.
He's gonna try to go when it's dark out,
Uh-huh.
but not like it'll be like 8 to 10 p.m. like that range when it's like pretty much dark out. But there's but you can still probably see but it's not like completely pitch black because I assume there's some I assume there's some oil lamps or starlight and stuff like that. So it's pretty dark out if there's no lights around. But aside from that, it's so it'd be hard to see someone basically is this goal. He's been around. He knows where the locations are. I imagine there's some lamps, oil lamps, like a lid and stuff like that.
Yeah, so it's kind of dark. There's only lights from where places have lanterns inside at the moment. There's nothing on the streets. Let's quickly look at the weather. There's no weather today. Okay, it's bad. Oh, it's raining. So there's no starlight.
Okay.
So
I
it's
guess
kind of
rain probably makes it easier to move quietly, but harder to climb stuff. Is my guess.
yeah, but it's almost pitch black. You can
Yeah.
see a few feet around you.
Yeah.
You would
He has
see any guards way before they can see you because they are running around with torches.
Yeah, and probably wearing armor, so that probably makes it even louder.
Yeah, and you can see the light once again from the same place you saw it the last time.
Second floor.
The second floor window that's heading on the map south.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so he is going to try and do the same thing he did the first time around, which is see if he can lasso around something and then jump to the or get onto like the move over to the other roof. If not, he's just gonna do the same thing he did the last time, which is just climb up on and get on the balcony.
Yeah, like this time you have more rope, so you can throw a rope on the other building. You can even try a rope on the same building if you want to.
Yeah, I'll do the same building first because that'll probably be easier, but that'll probably be more like useful. But if not, then he'll go to the second building first. So yeah, he's gonna try and throw the rope on what's his name's shop? I have it written down. Enrique's.
Enrico's, yeah. Yeah, you can get on the roof. That's not a problem. You have enough rope. But just to be safe, roll me AD&D 100 to see if you fail on the first try.
76.
No, you don't.
Okay.
You're on the roof. You can get to the balcony if you want to, or you can try to get somewhere else.
I'm going to try to get on the balcony this time, but I'm going to do it specifically I'm going, since I have enough rope, I'm going to try and bring the rope down, so if I need to, I can climb back up the rope to get back on top of the building. On the top of the ceiling in case if I need to move elsewhere on the roof.
Yeah. So you can.
So it'd be like dangling off my goal is to dangle to like the left or the right of the door, whichever's closer, so I'd have more rope to spare.
Yeah, just like draw where the rope would be.
Yeah, I'll just do it. Let's see, like here. Oh, yeah, like right there, and I'll probably be on like over the side. I'll make it a different color so it makes it easier to see. How do I? Oh, there it is. There's the color. I'll make it like red. There we go. So just so it's easier to see. Okay, and then I'm going to quickly, right when I get off, try and quietly open the door. Actually, no, I'm gonna peek. Is there like a keyhole I can peek through?
There's a keyhole that you can peek through. Yeah, and as like the last time you see there's light coming from under the door, you can peek through the keyhole.
I pick through whichever seems easier to peek through first.
Yeah, the keyhole, the floor, the ground you tried last time is too far down.
Yeah, so there's a keyhole then.
Yeah, you look through it and you can't see much. The one thing that you see is it's mostly an empty room.
Okay.
The light is coming from the south side.
Okay, so I'm gonna try and open this door then.
Let's see if you forgot to lock the door. The door's locked.
Okay. Oh god, I forgot how fucking lockpicking works. You can't do the same door twice until you level up. Is that how it works? Or are we scrapping that rule?
You got disrupted the last time you tried it.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast Call Upon Faith, which gives me a plus 15% chance to do anything. It's either a plus 3 or plus 15% chance of percentile dice roll.
Does this work? Here's the question that we have to answer.
What's that?
If it works, that's like some things like Call Upon Faith doesn't make sense, so let's
let me check it. Yeah, and it's a little vague spell from memory. Oh god. Before attempting a difficult task, the priest may call upon faith to aid its performance. The priest has been true to his faith as determined by the DM. The priest gains plus 3 or plus 50% bonus to the die roll. The bonus may be used to affect a saving throw, attack roll, ability check, etc. Okay. I think it's
a first level spell, right?
It's a first level spell.
Why can't I find it? It's divination.
It is evocation.
Oh no, sphere, not.
Oh, sphere.
Not School of Magic.
Oh, where is it? Let me find it.
It's in a weird one.
Yeah, where is it? Call upon. Find it really quickly. Call upon face summoning.
Summoning.
some reason. I don't know why it's summoning. It doesn't really make sense.
Free spells by sphere summoning. Oh. I can't find it. I don't know why.
I can
But-
copy and paste the description.
Yeah,
on
the
screen.
description is good enough. This is a difficult task. You're trying to do this. You haven't recently done something to piss off your deity, so it's fine.
Okay, so I have a 85% chance to open locks then.
Okay.
God, this fucking door does not want to be unlocked. I fail.
Well,
5% fail.
you start picking the lock, and
Uh-huh.
as you're picking the lock, once again you hear inside somebody is standing up and moving towards the door.
All right, I'm just gonna stand. You know what? Fuck it. He's annoyed. He's gonna do something that's a little fallible. He's just gonna let me turn. He's gonna turn right here, stand back far enough so like the door can like open up and he can like see the person and just ready an attack in case they open it. Or if they move over to unlock, he's gonna open the door. He's annoyed.
Okay.
He'd be a little fallible here.
Same thing as last time happens. You hear a person going over to the door and a key getting.
Okay, as the key's going in, he's gonna try and like open the door. I know that's stupid. That's fucking completely stupid. He's not gonna do that. He's not that stupid. Never mind.
The key's going in. It's like moving something, and then the key's getting dragged back out of the door, and the person goes away from the door again.
Try and open the door again.
It's locked.
It's locked. I don't know what this key does because the door was locked before, and then it's locked again after you put the key in there. Oh well. Okay, he's gonna try. He's gonna climb back up on the roof.
Mhm.
Then, yeah, he's gonna climb back on the roof.
Mhm.
And then he's going to look around to see if there's any other places that he can move to on the second floor, or like on like the second floor, or if there's any windows that aren't barred.
All the windows are barred. You already checked it.
Yeah, I'm just double checking it. Yeah.
The only other option you have is the main door.
Yeah. So he's gonna, so what he's gonna do is he's going to drag the rope down. Yeah, this is too far of a jump. So he's just gonna, climb back down and then deal with the rope later. Worst comes to worst, he just leave it there, and that's how they know the guy got murdered.
Mhm.
But yeah, he'll leave the rope there for now. Actually, he'll cut it so it's not like completely, so it's not like super easily visible. You have to be like looking up to see it.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's about all he'll do. He'll leave the rope there for now.
Okay.
Then he's going to try and just open I'll move down. Yeah, I'll move him over here, and then I'll move through the front door. Yeah,
Front door is other thing.
yeah,
Yeah.
right there. Yeah. So he's gonna call upon faith again and try to unlock this door.
All right.
Okay, I'm just moving it from my sheet. So I have 0. Yeah, I'm gonna fail this again. No, okay, it succeeded this time. I guess I'll see if
Alright.
the door is locked, and then I'll see if I need to unlock it.
The door was locked, and
Okay.
you managed to pick it.
Okay.
And you can.
All it took was 4 pick locks checks, but I made it through one door.
Alright, let's remove the barrier here. And you can move in.
Okay. And I'm going to be not hiding in shadows right now, but I'm going to be moving silently.
Okay. Now what's your move silent at the moment?
70 base plus 10 because I have no armor on, so 80.
Alright.
Okay. Then I'm going to be... I assume there's going to be nothing on the first floor, so I'm just going to be trying to quickly move over to this door and try to open it. Or if it's closed.
Let's see. Is the door closed? This door is
Closed.
unlocked. Lucky you.
Yes. So I shall move through the door quickly and quietly.
Mm-hmm.
And okay, let me just make some prefaces just so I don't have to say it every time. I'm going to be before I'm gonna see if the door's locked, and then I'm gonna quietly open it and then peer through to see if I see anybody in there. Just so we don't have to say it every single time. So that's okay.
Yeah, that's
At least
fine.
for this situation. I don't want to. Just so we can cut down on some like minutia.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna quickly scan the. I'm still gonna assume there's nothing. I'm not checking this room at all. I'm just moving I see the door and I'm moving towards it, or I'm I'm moving towards the second door.
All right.
Let me.
The door is unlocked.
Okay. So I'm quickly moving in here, and then I see there is a cellar in here. Cellars come second, so I'm going to be moving up the stairs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So how I'm moving up the stairs is that I'm moving up to like the thing right there where like it separates like the upper and lower part, and then I'm gonna like peer around the corner to see if there's anybody up there, and then quietly move up from there.
All right. I'll drag you to where the stairs exit.
Yeah, and then I'm keeping an ear out for any like voices or footsteps or anything like that, or breathing, stuff like that.
Yeah, as you're getting up here, you're peering around, you see that there's a door, just like a hallway, and to the left there's a door, and from this door you can see a bit of light going under the door.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So I'm gonna be moving towards the door as quietly as I can. Get to it, turn around. That's about as far as close I can move to it. Then I'm going to I'm gonna listen first to see if I hear anybody in there.
You don't hear anything at the moment, but you can peer through the through the thingy again if you want to.
Is the door open or is it completely shut?
It's closed.
Okay, so I'll peer through the crack or the lock and see if I see anybody in there.
The doors are all well done, so there's no cracks to peer through. But
Okay,
you
I'll peer
can
through the
look
lock.
through the you see on the other side of the room. Let's just give you. How do I do this? I describe this. On the other side of the room, you see there's like a fireplace that is lit at the moment. That's probably where the light is coming from. And in front of the fireplace is a carpet with 2 comfortable chairs, and a person is sitting in one of the chairs.
Is it facing towards the door or away?
Facing towards the fireplace, reading a book.
Okay. So I assume I got a description of the person. I guess I can't see because the door's away. I can't see the person yet. They're really well.
Yeah. No, it's not. Like, you just can see there's someone sitting there.
Yeah. Okay.
Fancy clothing. It's like what you get, but also has his back turned to you, so hard to say.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I'll quietly try and open the door. I assume the door's not locked because it'd be weird to lock yourself in a room, but I'll try that.
Door's not locked, yeah.
Yeah. So I shall open the door, and then this time I'm going to be trying to hide in shadows and move silently in this room.
All right. There's no hiding in shadow in this room. There's light in the
It's
room.
all fully light. Yeah. So I'm still I'm trying to skulk around, moving quietly towards to get a look of the person to see if it's the person I'm supposed to kill.
I'll just see if as what happens as you try to open the door.
Okay. So just keep my daggers out and the hand that I'm not using to open the door. I am left-handed, so I can open the door with my right and then open it, and you have the dagger in my left hand.
What kind of reactions would trigger you to deviate from your plan?
To deviate? Oh,
Yeah.
okay, huh.
So you're trying to open the door. The door is opening outwards towards you.
Okay. To deviate from his plan.
So
I don't think he has set things to deviate. It's more like he just kind of he's used to things kind of going wrong sometimes. This door is supposed to be unlocked, but it was locked, stuff like that. I think it just depends on the severity of how much it deviates and how much risk he's putting himself in.
As you open the door, you will be standing in light.
Yeah, but he's gonna try to move quietly, open the door so someone doesn't notice they're paying attention, that sort of stuff. That's his goal. He doesn't. That's not necessarily what's gonna happen. That's what he's trying to do.
Just quickly. Something's not working in the way it should be, I think. But let's see if it works. All right. So you're trying to open the door. As you try to open the door, you see that the person in the chair is turning around.
Like in surprise, or in like, is it like a quick turn, or is it like a I'm expecting you turn?
Oh, it's kind of a what's going on turn. Like,
I see.
it's not like turning around looking at you, but the person hears the noise and is turning.
I see. I'm still gonna go into the door. Or into
So
the
you
room.
just
not into
enter
door.
enter the room.
Yeah, because I assume like I'm going to see if I can salvage this in any way, in the sense that like I'm going to try and but there's too much light here that probably can't salvage it.
Yeah, as you're entering the room, this person turns around and says, "Who are you? What are you doing in my house? Get out! I will call the guards."
He's thinking to himself for like a quick moment, and then he's gonna see how far away this person. Oh, I did not mean to draw. I was trying to measure the distance. I clicked the wrong one. Where's the measuring tool for distance? There it is. It's 25 feet.
Uh-huh.
He has multiple daggers on his person. That he does have.
The person
He knows.
turns around and will try to get to the
Yeah, I'm
balcony
gonna. As
door.
second he does that, I'm going to rush towards him.
Okay, roll
I think
initiative.
we're going into initiative. Yeah. Okay, let me see. Initiative. So it should be 2 for dagger. 6.
Ba-dum-bum. Alright, you go first.
Yeah, so I'm going to rush towards him and attack him in his back. So it should be +2 for back attack, and +2 for Thaco, so... God damn it.
Wow.
Yeah, oh well.
As you're trying to like stab this guy in the back, he turns around, trying to not get stabbed in the back, and will instead. Ooh, light effects. Will instead try to tackle you.
Okay. He's got to hit me.
He's gotta hit you.
touch
What's
AC.
your touch AC?
Should it be 10?
10. He rolls a 12.
Oh shit.
And
Now we contested strength.
yeah.
Alright. 27. It's pretty good.
27. He has 13 strength and rolls a 5. So he grabs you and tries to tackle you to the ground. You manage to brush him off, getting like.
Oh, actually get an attack opportunity because he tried to attack me unarmed.
Ah, that's true, yeah.
Yeah, so I'll just do a normal +2 attack. God damn it.
Yeah.
Plus it's a miss. But I tried to attack him and miss.
Yeah. No, he's kind of behind you now, and.
Initiative
So next round.
Oh, min roll for initiative.
Min roll, and he max rolls.
Yes. So I'm going to. This should be my round. I get 2 attacks because I have expertise.
Yeah.
Just letting you know. Yeah. So I'm turning around to face him, and then I try to stab him again with what the fuck are these attack rolls? 8's been my highest roll so far in attack. Anyways, yeah, I miss him again.
You miss him again, and like this calls for red battle here, so. This is the appropriate music for a fight that is going very poorly.
For both sides.
For both sides, yeah. You miss him, and he starts screaming, "Guards! Guards! Help me!
Okay.
I'm getting attacked!" And will like try to push you away again.
Okay.
With a 17 to hit.
Okay, let's roll the strength check. 23.
And a natural 2 on the strength check as you get your attack of opportunity for this round.
Yeah.
And we will have to find out.
No,
if
another 7. Another 7.
Any
Do keep in mind, this room is this as you described it. This place is very well sealed.
Yeah. That's
Just keeping it out there.
Windows
So, okay,
and
I'm going.
things. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So on this round, I'm going to be rolling. Oh, I didn't take this spell. Never mind. I'm wrong.
You have your second
Second
attack.
Second attack.
Yeah.
Okay, hit him this time.
You hit him. Okay, deal damage.
After my fifth attack.
Yeah.
Okay. 2 damage.
2 damage.
How much health does he have? I'm gonna fucking be mad if he's like if he's actually a leveled character. Okay, there we go. He's 3 HP. Fucking Christ! I could have killed him so early on. If I just rolled like anywhere above like average, I could have killed him like 3 rounds ago.
It's time for
Oh, well.
initiative.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. There it is. Initiative 2. No, I rolled max. He rolled min.
As
Great.
you now have drawn his blood, he will fall to his knees and beg, "Please, please, don't kill me. You can have all my money. I don't care."
I'm gonna put a dagger to his throat. Not like to kill him, but I'm being like, okay, where's all your stuff? All your valuables. Direct me towards it.
All right. He will.
And stand. And you say a word. You say a word louder than a whisper. You know what's gonna happen.
He like shock freezed at the moment with the dagger at his throat. Kind of shakily like tries to get his hand into his pocket. No reaction?
What are you taking out?
You don't know. He's putting his hand
No,
in his
I'm
pocket.
asking him. I'm asking him that.
The key. And he like.
All right,
pulls
I reach my hand out with my hand, not the dagger.
Mhm.
There's not the dagger in it. And if he like does any like quick movements, like I'm saying, no quick movements.
He like shakily pulls a key out of his pocket and
Okay.
and hands it to you.
I grab it. I'm like, okay, direct me to your valuables now.
That downstairs.
Okay, looks like we're going downstairs.
My,
then.
my bedroom.
Looks like we're going downstairs.
Okay, so you're going downstairs.
Yeah, I direct him. I direct him with like like I'm having like in like a what's it called? Like I have like the dagger to like the back. I'm not like grabbing him, but I'm like saying like like if he makes any sudden movement. I guess actually what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like grab him so like he like basically we're walking like in tow. So like if someone tries to attack me, they're gonna have to go through him first.
Okay, so you drag him downstairs, and
Yeah.
He will. That's the wrong room. You're not supposed to be in there.
I'll close my eyes. There we go.
He will bring you to this room first, and will. Actually, he will then continue to bring you to the shop room, and say and point to the 2 chests on the ground. It says, "All the money is in these chests. The key opens them."
Valuables. What about your food?
What do you want? Why do you need food?
All right, I'm gonna like move us back towards like the cellar room, this room. Yeah, like this room.
Yeah.
Be like, what's down there?
This is just storage. Cheese.
Okay, we're going down there then.
Okay. Just double checking.
It's just like if it was a lock on it, I hand him the lock, hand him the keys to unlock it, so he doesn't have any. If it's that.
There's no lock on this one.
Okay, so I have him open the door then. So he basically he's opening all the doors, so he can't like run away or anything.
He throws open the hatch. There's a ladder going downstairs. You will have to.
Yeah,
let
I'm
him
like
go
I
down
make him go
first.
down first. I make him go down first, then I go down after him. I shut the hatch behind me.
Okay, he goes down first, and you're going like instantly after him.
Yeah. Basically, once he's like halfway down, I'm like going down after him.
Okay. You go down after him. It
Yeah.
smells in here. This
Like,
is the
what-
room where the cheese ripens, so
Okay, so it's I get what you mean.
there's a bunch of cheese around. You have no idea how expensive this shit is, so
Yeah. I'm like, where do you keep your recipe?
you can't have my recipe.
Your recipe or your life, my friend. kept you alive this long. Do you think I'm gonna kill you now?
Ooh. Let's see. He hasn't seen you cast spells.
He has not.
He's defending his home. What's the age as in human? Oh no. He will say the recipe is upstairs.
Second floor or first floor?
Second floor.
You're the study that you're in?
Yes.
Where?
The secret compartment
Where
in
is
the
secret compartment?
fireplace.
Under the fireplace?
In the fireplace.
In the fireplace. Okay. Anything else of value in this place?
It's just food. All the value I have is money and carpets,
Very well.
tables. You can
I'm
have as much cheese as you want.
I nod along. Then I'm gonna stab him.
Okay.
I assume he's like groveling or something, so I assume it's probably just an easy kill.
Just don't roll a 1.
Okay, that's fair.
Just for fun.
It's 5, you know.
It's a 5. Well, +4, that's an 11, so you managed to hit him. Yeah. Roll damage. 4. Bringing him to negative. He's on the ground. He's bleeding. You want to stabilize him?
Do I want to stabilize him? No, I'm gonna just slit his throat to make sure he dies.
Alright.
Feel like it'd be a bit too hard to make sure he doesn't come back. It'd rather just make sure he dies.
You make sure he's dead.
Yeah, so I slit his throat, so I keep bleeds out.
Yeah, you see his blood leaving his body
Do
in
a
the
quick
cellar.
prayer.
Do a quick prayer to make sure that
then-
his soul is not sticking around.
Yeah. And then, after I know he's dead, I'm going to cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
For 1 turn.
Yeah, you have 2 turns to detect magic.
Yeah, so. I think it's just 1 turn. I don't think it lasts per level.
It
Just
does.
1 turn flat. Let me check. Yeah, it just lasts 1 turn. Doesn't matter what level you are.
You sure?
Yeah. Yeah, casting time is 1 round. At least the priest version is. The priest version might be different from the wizard version.
Oh yeah, that's probably
I think in all the other cases, it's exactly the same as the wizard version. I think it's just
Yeah.
the duration is shorter. Okay, yeah, so
Well,
I'm going
the
to be trying
duration
to.
is longer.
Oh, it is okay. Oh, I
It's
think
10
it just doesn't.
10 rounds.
It's flat. I think it's just flat. Is just like a. I think yeah. Okay, anyways, it doesn't matter. Yeah, so I'm going to be in the cellar, like the food cellar, trying to figure out like the trying to see if there's any magic down here, and then if not, I'm quickly going to go up to the 2nd floor.
Yeah, there's no magic in the food cellar.
Yeah, then I'm going to quickly go into like this room right here that we're in, right above it. Make sure leaving the cellar door open, so like everything will get ruined. Then quickly go back up to the 2nd floor, go to his study,
Alright.
see if there's anything magical in here, and then if not, I'm going to try and open the secret compartments by I can grab a chair and take out the hot flames, like the hot coals. Actually, that'll just make the whole house get on fire. He's gonna grab a rug and beat out the flames.
Alright. You try your best to get this fire to stop. There's a few rugs in here. Fancy carpets. They look expensive.
Yeah, I'm not gonna try and take him for now. That's not his goal.
Alright. This will also remove the light from the room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then once he realizes that it's not hot anymore, he's gonna try and find move around, find the secret compartments.
Oh, it's
and then,
gonna stay hot for quite a while.
Yeah, he's gonna okay. So he's gonna try and so once it's not on fire anymore, he's gonna try and grab a chair and drag out the hot log and stuff like that, and just so they're not hot in there anymore.
Yeah, you try your best. See how.
Then he's gonna
How could you do this? That's good. Yeah.
Then he'll wait a few moments, and then while his spell is still going on, he's gonna go downstairs to the safes and try and unlock them. He's trying to make the best of his time with his detect magic open.
You have the key, so you can open up all.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
doors.
He's gonna open all of them and just see if there's any magic inside, or it's just coins.
Which ones are you opening up?
He said there was 2, correct?
Yeah, you can walk around.
Yeah, so he'll go. He said the safes for this room, correct? This room.
Just walk around and tell
Oh,
me
I
what
see,
to do.
yes. Yeah, so he's gonna go here, bend down underneath the chest, and then open up the first one. Glance over to see if there's any magic in there.
No.
Any magical items in there?
Money.
Nothing. Money. Okay.
Money and books.
Then he'll quickly move over here and open up this one.
Only money.
Okay. No books.
Nope.
Okay. He'll go to the first one. Grab the books. How much money is in here roughly?
Few hundred gold.
Few hundred gold. Okay. He'll grab the books.
I mean, it's hard to tell, but it's there's a
Yeah.
bunch of
it'll be
pouches. You check
it'll be
the first
2 to 5
pouch is full of gold.
He'll grab the books first. Let me see how much weight I have on me. How much weight I can carry.
The books are £5 each.
How many books are there?
2.
2. He'll take the 2 books.
You look what's in them, or you
Nope.
just take them blindly.
No,
Right.
not right now. Okay. Then he's going to go back up to the second floor. Realizing there's not really any magic in here. And then he's going to see if the fireplace is cooled down enough.
It's still warm. You have
Okay, it's uncomfortable warm, or it's it's going to burn me warm?
potentially have burned feet if you step in it.
Okay, he'll try his best to he'll do the thing he tries to move around for a couple seconds. Once his hands start getting too hot, he'll pull back for a couple seconds, try to find the secret place so we can get it in as quick as possible.
How do you want to? Just go to the fireplace. Do what you want to do.
Yeah, let me find let me move it down. Oh yeah, you moved me already. Oh gosh, I grabbed you the second you moved me.
Yep.
All right, let's go back down. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, and then that's what he's gonna be doing for now.
So you get in there, and what's your detect traps?
Detect traps. That is a 5 base. Then I think I get some bonus for. I don't know if I get bonuses for no armor.
Probably not.
I don't. I'll check, but I'll check right now. I'm pretty sure I don't. Armor adjustments. Nope, nothing. It's 5%.
All right. So he told you that there's a hidden compartment in here somewhere.
Yeah.
It's also the inside of a fireplace that is full of soot. What's the word? I think everything is black.
Yeah, soot.
It's dark. You don't have any sources of light.
Yeah.
You're basically standing in the looking at black background.
Yeah. So pretty impossible, but not. Pretty improbable, but not impossible.
Yeah, how are you trying to find the right place?
So he said it was in the back of the fireplace. So that's where he's gonna focus his efforts first. So you can he's gonna grab out a dagger and try to use his fingers to tap it to see if there's any empty crevices in the back. There's places where there seems like there's a compartment or something, and he's if he feels any, and he's gonna or maybe he might be dragging his dagger along the side to see if there's any crevices that he can his dagger can get put in between. That sort of stuff.
Oh, give me a perception check.
Perception. Oh, 13. Nope. No dice.
Just
I'll make
looks
sure.
like uh, you don't see anything. You're kind of you're trying your best, but it's just a
He'll
bunch of
just
nothing.
uh, he'll sigh. He doesn't want to stay here longer than he needs to, and he's gonna go back downstairs.
Mhm.
Let me move over there. As he's walking down the stairs, he's gonna make sure he doesn't hear anybody. Like, you hear any guards walking around?
You don't hear anyone now.
Okay. Then he's gonna go back to the chest. Do the coins have any discerning features on them, or are they just normal coins?
Just normal coins.
Okay. He'll grab all the coins in this chest.
Mm-hmm.
Then
Are you
grab
trying to
all
grab
the
all
coins.
the coins, or just like quickly check if it's gold coins or anything else?
Just everything. He's not gonna check right now.
Okay.
How much does the first chest weigh?
In the first chest, you will find.
Was like 50 coins to the pound, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You will find 12 pouches, each 1 pound.
12 pouches, each 1 pound.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. 12 pouches. It's 12. I am encumbered right now, but only mildly.
And in the second chest, you will find. 12, 18, 20, 25 pouches.
25. Jesus. Okay. Let me see how much that's gonna. 48 plus 23. You said
25.
25.
So 37 total.
Yeah, he's gonna. Once he sees there's that many pouches in there, he's gonna like quickly try and separate the gold and platinum from the silver and copper.
Most of them are silver, and the rest is half gold, half copper.
Yeah, he'll just take the gold and that's it, and leave the
Okay.
silver and copper.
You have 10 pouches full of gold coins.
Okay. Then nothing else seemed to be of value. At least he didn't think it was of value. I made sure that the cellar's open.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, then I'm gonna leave.
Okay, you're checking out the rest
Actually,
of the building.
no, I had the keys with me, correct?
Mhm.
I had the keys. So I am going to lock the door behind me. This door. Lock it behind me. And then I'm going to. Oh no, I know what to do. I'm going to lock this door behind me, leave the keys on Enrique's person, and then climb out the way I came. Oh no, climb up from the. I left the rope on the second. Oh no, I took it off. Never mind. I'll do this. Never mind. I took the rope back up. I'm going to lock the door behind me, drop the keys through one of the barred windows, and then leave.
Okay.
Yeah, then I'm gonna go back to the tavern.
One thing that you will notice pretty quickly is the fact that your hands and your feet and a bunch of your clothes are completely black now because you have been.
Yeah, he'll leave his shoes behind, but keep everything else on him.
So you're returning back to the honeypot with
Actually,
no shoes.
no, wait. Yeah, no, wait. He'll Yeah, he'll steal Enrique's. No, that'd be too obvious. So, what is exactly covered with like soot? So hands.
Your feet, your shoes, your hands, half of your pants, your half of your arms,
Okay.
your
So
face.
before he leaves, I assume Enrique has like a wardrobe
Um,
here. Or does he not, or does he?
you haven't seen it.
He'll okay. He'll go back to the second floor because there's still 2 rooms that he hadn't investigated yet. He'll try to go to the room right of his study. Oh.
Mhm.
Let me see, like open up this door with the keys he has still.
Mhm.
Go inside. Walk around. his bedroom
Mm-hmm.
stuff. Yeah, so he'll like open up all the drawers, see like what's inside, see if anything, like he'll like, yeah, he'll like like ransack the whole place basically, like not super loud, but not loudly.
Okay. So you're checking the bedroom.
Yeah, checking the bedroom. Yeah.
Okay.
Check.
There's like these two large wardrobes filled with clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them are clearly working clothes.
Yeah.
They have like the emblem of the Artisans Guild on the shoulder patch, and his name stitched in the front.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's some random clothes, some
Yeah.
undergarments.
He'll grab the random clothes. For now, he'll grab the random clothes, set them aside, like on top of the wardrobe or on the bed, and then he's gonna like just take everything out to see if has anything hidden in here.
Just nothing. You find nothing in the wardrobes.
Okay. He's going to go to the bookshelves, do the same thing, like grab everything off, so shake them, see if there's anything inside.
Nothing is in the books that you can shake out easily.
Okay. Then he's gonna go to the dresser, do the same thing, like ransack.
Yeah, there's like some small chests that are standing next to the bed. In one of the chests, you will find a bunch more money.
Okay.
You're doing the same thing, only take the gold.
Yeah, I want to take the gold. Yeah.
Okay, you find 6 more pouches full of gold coins.
Okay. Okay. And then, is there anything else of value that or anything else that's weird in here? Like detect magic should be over now.
I think detect magic is gone.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It should be over. That's what I said.
Yeah. The light thingies on the wall look kind of similar to ones you have seen before.
Okay.
Seem
So
to
then
be
the
the
last-
same as in the honey pot, which are magical lanterns.
Yeah. So the last thing I'm going to do is I'm going to check the bed, see if there's anything valuable. Check under it, check under the covers, and then I'm going to check underneath the rug.
Nothing under the bed, nothing under the rug, but on the other side of the bed there is a second chest. You want to check?
Yeah, so I'll go through that as well.
This chest is mostly empty, but for a few bags full of candy.
Candy?
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Right. Add 4 bags of candy to your character sheet, £1 each.
Okay. Then I'm going to put the clothes that don't have any emblems on them over the clothes that I have currently. Yeah, I'm gonna leave the shoes here. They don't have anything discernible on them. There's like soot on them. And then take his shoes. I don't mind. Even if they're like uncomfortable, or like a little small, or a little big, I'll just power through it.
Oh, they're quite too small.
Yeah, but it's something I can deal with for like the little bit. I don't think if I wore these for like a long time, it'd hurt my feet. But for now, it'll be like it's gonna hurt, but not like like I can
probably hurt the whole way back to the honeypot.
Yeah, but it's not like it's fine. It'll be fine for like the short term. Okay. Then I make I put like the shirts and like cloak and everything I put on like over the clothes I have currently, so I can so I don't like leave more than I need to here. Yeah. I leave the shoes
behind.
I leave the shoes in one of the dressers, like with the other shoes, so like they have to like find it. They have to like search through to find it. Then yeah, I take everything else. I take everything else that I've taken and head out the front door. Okay. I make sure there's no guards coming, and then I head out.
Is there like any place that you have not actively looked at that you would have looked at?
I don't think so. There's the kitchen. But the kitchen, he didn't. I don't think he would have checked the kitchen too much because I didn't really know anything about food. The main room, he can't think he would have put more than what he had in the main room. So I think he's pretty much good on checking stuff.
Okay. So
like
you haven't found the recipe. You haven't found the magic box, and you killed him.
Oh, the magic box! I forgot. I thought the magic. Oh, that's right. Who would have checked out the bottom floor then, the cellar more then? I forgot about the magic box completely. Because the cellar would have been where the magic box is, he assumes. So that's where you would check for that.
You checked the cellar. It's not in the cellar. Oh, you didn't have light in the cellar either. But
yeah, he'll take one of the. He had detect magic though. I guess he doesn't know if detect magic goes through light or darkness, so he wouldn't know that.
Hmm.
He'll take one of these continual light lanterns and go down to the cellar then.
Yeah, you have to break them off the wall. They are.
Yeah, he'll just like cut it. He'll just like cut it with a knife or something. If it's like if it's attached to string attached through wood, he'll just break it off.
One is like attached to wood, and one is attached to stone. So
He'll do his best to break it off. If not, then he'll just kind of go down there like. Because he'll do the one like with wood, like he'll like if it's like easily broken
do
off.
you have
or...
more than 10 strength?
I have 12. 12
Okay.
or 11? I have 12 or 12.
Yeah. Okay. You managed to get the one off. Yeah. This
Yeah,
is
then I'll
like
just-
a magic lantern. You can take it. It gives you 30 feet of light. You can
Yeah, then he'll go down to the.
just letting you know. You are now emitting light while walking through the building.
Okay, I'm fine with that. He is going to go down to the cellar.
Right.
Let me scroll over, back up. Just going down to the cellar, and then going to be trying to find this magic box.
Yeah, you check the cellar now with magic light. There is no boxes in the cellar. There's literally just stinking cheese
Okay.
on shelves.
Yeah, he'll just He feels like he's been in this house long enough. He did what he had to do. Doesn't have to do anything extra. The other stuff is just extra, so he's gonna leave the light and leave. Doesn't feel like he's hanging out. I feel like he's been in the
Just
house too
saying,
long
as you come down the stairs, you would see stuff at the end of the room.
Oh, like this side?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he'll check out this place then. He has didn't even see that at all. Yeah. Yeah, he'll check this chest then.
Hmm?
The one chest that he just didn't he didn't even just decide to look left at all.
Yeah, there's a chest. It looks different than the other ones. This is a wooden chest with metal bands.
Okay.
It's quite large. Has a lock.
He'll like use all the keys that he has from Enrique.
Yeah. It opens with the key.
Okay, he'll open it up.
As you throw it open, a cold air comes from the box. You see a bunch of fish. Dead fish.
Dead fish?
Dead fish.
Okay.
On top of some weird whitish rocks.
Okay, so he assumed the whitish rocks are what's causing this?
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't know. Is it just fish and rocks in here?
Yep.
He'll take everything out and see if there's anything else in here.
This is like the inside of the box seems to be metallic. There's a bunch of these white rocks and a bunch of fresh fish.
Okay, so what he is going to do is he's going to grab some of his old. He's gonna grab some of Enrique's clothes. Try to how many rocks are there in there?
Quite a lot.
A lot.
Mm-hmm.
Is it like feasible for him to wrap these up so they're not as cold? Put it in his backpack and then run out with them.
Ooh, not all
There's
of
too
them.
many. Not all of them.
Like the chest is.
Yeah, I see. It's like a lot of.
It's like a large chest, and there's like 6 inches on the bottom are covered with these rocks.
Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, he'll just try to steal as much. He'll try to steal 5 pounds worth of them then.
They are surprisingly light. You can steal 5 pounds of them. That's 50.
50 rocks. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me just calculate weight to see how much stuff I have on me, just to make sure, so I don't see if I need to leave anything behind, so I'm not encumbered. Believe I'm fine. I'm just gonna check. And then in the meantime, yeah, I was I'm just gonna, I'm doing the math to see if I'm encumbered, and then I'm just gonna, then I'm leaving.
Mm-hmm.
I'm almost certain I'm fine. No, I'm a little bit over encumbered. Okay, I'm going to leave 2 pouches of gold behind. Put them back in the chest. Put them back in the chest.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Because I'm 2 pounds over encumbered, so then I'm good. I'm not encumbered anymore. I want to make sure in case things do go badly that I can get out fine. All right.
Alright.
Now I leave.
You leave the light where?
In the cellar.
In the cellar? Okay.
Yeah, I left it down there when I didn't find the cold box initially.
You leave the light in the cellar, you lock all the doors, you grab your rope.
Yeah, then I head out. And I climb back down the same way I climbed back down. And
Okay. You throw the key into the shop.
I leave it in the shop.
Just discard it.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. All the doors are locked. The key is randomly next to one of the windows.
Yeah.
Did you leave the box with the fish open, or did you close it again?
I leave it open.
Okay, so you leave everything open to spoil as much as possible. And head out.
And I go back to the honey pot if possible. So nothing bothers me. You know, I do a little bit of like walking around a little bit. To, like in like the commoner district to fool anybody that's following me. Then I go back to the honey pot.
If you get back to the honey pot, the bouncer, like the night watch, still outside, see you coming and like flag you down.
I I'll just I hand him a gold.
Says welcome.
To get in. Oh yeah, well, hey.
Hope you don't need a room. All the rooms are booked.
Don't worry, I'm just coming back. Did a little bit of late night drinking, if you know what I mean, out of the common folk.
He double checks you, then realizes who you are and says, "Oh, got an upgrade on the old wardrobe, huh?
Yeah,
Nice clothes you have."
I'm like, yeah, I gestured towards the two companions have been paying me well. Moved up in the world. You saw what it looked like when I came here the first time, right?
Well, I know I didn't want to let you in the first time you came around.
Now you want to let me in now, just by the way I dress.
True. And by the way, you pull out a gold coin when you see me. It's also kind of nice, so.
Yeah.
Well, have a nice evening.
What can I say?
See you probably
And
tomorrow. Night,
Yeah,
sir.
most likely. Yeah, good night. Head back to sleep. Or head off to sleep, put everything up in wherever. I'll worry about that later.
Alright.
I have a backpack, so I'll just probably leave it in there. It's
Yeah.
fine.
You stash all your stolen goods in your room.
Yeah. So this is out of game question. When you normally do a job like that, is it normal for you to go meet back up with the person that you did the job for, or is it just sort of like if it's like a quid pro quo favor, is it sort of like it's done, we don't really need to meet up again?
Since you were also tasked with finding information, I guess you would have to deliver the information.
I gotcha. Okay.
If it were just a kill one person, leave, do nothing more, then by virtue of the person being dead, it would be obvious that you managed to pull it off.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. So then I'll go back to the next day then after everyone else does their things.
Alright. Okay. Is everybody else still awake?
Still awake?
Still awake, yeah.
What time is it?
I should be around 11, I guess. I think I said I got there around 9.
No, not in game. Out of game.
Oh.
Alright.
I'm awake, yeah.
Alright.
He's cooking porridge.
He's cooking porridge. Okay. Alright. We don't need him anyways. You can get back to bed, stash your stuff. How many pouches of money did you steal in the end?
14.
14. That's
Gold.
700
Gold specifically.
gold. And a bunch of magic rocks.
Yeah. I just put 50 cold rock, that's how I describe them.
Alright. Okay. Do you want to take a 5-minute break?
Sure.
So
Yeah.
we can take a break as well and then be back and see if our wizard is finished with cooking. Be right back.
Welcome
Hey.
back. It's Toph's porch done.
Wizard.
Wizard.
Yeah. Fuck
Who,
him.
who needs
Julius, you and I, we're gonna go. We're gonna explore the big world.
Going east now, going beyond the wall.
Just the two of us.
Yeah. Yeah. So, does Reuben want to do anything? I'll take you back to the tavern if not.
Well, it depends on what day it is. Do we wake up?
It should be it should be Friday. It should be the day that your armor gets done.
Yeah. Probably wants to go and check out his armor.
Do you need somebody to direct you there?
Honestly, yeah. If Lucius would be so kind as to do that,
Yeah, I'll
probably. Do
to
you
get my
like?
name right. I'll do it.
Hi.
Welcome back.
Wizard.
My pork is still not done yet, though.
Oh yes, yeah. So I'm gonna sleep in, and then I'm going to exchange clothes because I assume I have like normal clothes that I have. Okay. 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 I'll try. Just do normal spells that I get. Yeah. Okay. No. Oh shit. Okay. I'll worry about that later. Yeah. 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 Mm-hmm. Maybe me and Reuben meet up, or I don't know if anyone else meets up. I'm not like trying to avoid anybody.
Ruben's probably at breakfast. Yeah.
My breakfast timing is dependent on a dice roll.
Okay.
Ah, it is weird human. Julius, look.
That it is. Hmm? Uh, all right. Alone? Or okay. Well, I stand up well, Reuven. Have a good. I'll be back later. Maybe Usmar can help you with your armor.
Yeah, it's okay. You have human dealings. Is everything okay?
Yeah, of course it is.
Okay. Ruben takes your words at face value and accepts it.
Mm-hmm.
And lets you go.
Yeah, I'll go. Okay. It's like in the building, but outside. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Twiddle my thumbs until she arrives. It seems to be a bit strange, but he's not like, I don't think he's like 100% piecing everything together. Yeah, it's a bit like, it's a little strange that this happened the same day that he can't learn spells, the same night after everything happened with Enrique. It's a little bit of like too much coincidences. It feels like it's something to do with that, but he's not sure how it all connects. Yeah, I move in, go in the normal way, sit down in the same chair I always sat in. Oh wait, I wait for her to say the first word. Hmm. Uh, yeah, I guess so. It wasn't against your wishes, was it? Did you say not to? So you expect me to grab his keys while he's still awake, while he's there, and then make sure he doesn't and then get out without him spilling to the guards, and then once he does spill to the guards, you expect me after I'm taken into custody to stay quiet about the entire thing. Dead men tell no tales, my friend. I did what was requested of you within the parameters you set. Eh, just some gold, some books. I know where his what's it called, his recipe is. Just couldn't find it in time. Yeah, it's in the. If you want to have your men search and find it, it should be in the what's it called, the furnace, the fireplace upstairs in his study. Take it as a token of goodwill for you, for not doing as much of a good of a job as you would like. Well, if you want it as well, if you wanted it as yours. Eh, not my worry. Very well. Okay. Well, it looks like we are on the same page now. I as well, but I prefer my own life over the over others if preferred. And but I'm also not one to fail at a job if possible. So measures had to be taken.
Measures had to be taken. Yeah. Well,
Well, I believe unless you have anything else for me, I believe that is all.
I think not.
Well, it's like he sits back down after starting to stand up.
She keeps like looking at you for a bit more. Some things don't seem to add up with you. She like slightly shakes her head.
I'm just sort of like not really trying to gesture at all, just waiting for her to continue.
I can't quite put my finger on it. Well, time will tell. I wish you a pleasant day.
You as well.
And I hope you don't get caught. Would be
We're-
unfortunate.
We are leaving quite soon, so I doubt that they would work that fast.
Yeah,
And
that's the truth to this. People who
That's
can
all-
talk with the dead are quite rare in this land.
yes.
So our good friend's probably not going to tell anyone.
And I feel like the issue will die down by the time I return.
If the whispers I hear are correct, then a certain ambitious person will probably take over the shop and
Yeah, it'll be.
will want to have everybody forget what just happened. So
Of course. Well, I believe I bid you adieu then.
Yeah.
Just contact if you need me, preferably in a more discreet way.
there's no discreet way to get someone in this building. No undiscreet way to get someone in this building.
I guess a letter can always do next time rather than an escort by the royal guards.
But it's
I'll let her
fun.
know. I guess.
For me at least.
Well,
Have a nice day.
oh, you as well.
Thank you. Goodbye.
And I'll head back to the honeypot.
Yep. Do you close the door on your way out?
Yeah, whatever I've done before, like customary.
She didn't ask you this time. So.
I'll still shut it.
Alright. Okay. Do you head back to the honeypot?
Yeah.
This maneuver took you like 3/4 of an hour. Get there,
Yeah.
wait a bit, talk with her, get some more cryptic sentences from her, head back.
Like an hour and a half, 2 hours total, probably.
Yeah, probably not that much, but quite a bit. So if Reuven has plans to follow the day with, then he is out of the honeypot yet already. Unless he's waiting. Reuven, are you waiting?
He didn't tell me to wait. He
Nope.
said he can't take me there. I probably went and looked at Uzma, see if he's still doing his studying.
Yeah.
And if he is, then Reuven sets to the big out wilds of barriers. himself.
Wow.
Wow,
Try to
girl.
find the armor smith.
Exactly.
You have any
Been
idea
there.
where it is?
He's been there 2-3 times.
Oh,
So-
no, once.
We went there once to measure. We went there the second time to check how many times.
Oh,
How
yeah,
many
then you've been
days?
there twice, yeah.
So he might have a general idea, but
It's somewhere where
you
oiling
know,
merchants
he has
are.
it like east and west and like by directions,
Mm-hmm.
not by like what district it is in.
Alright.
has it like how many steps or how many like minutes of walking is it? What direction?
Yeah. You try your best and you kind of manage to find a place in a reasonable time. And you can pick up your armor.
Fantastic.
Have you paid it already?
Tough.
I don't know.
What's normal? I think it's normal to pay half and half.
I think the last time you paid on pickup.
I do not remember if you guys paid up front or not.
I feel
It's
like we
like-
did, but you know, I am not. I did not.
It's 80 gold. Does it seem reasonable that you have paid 80 gold from what's on your sheet at the moment?
Tough.
I don't know. Probably
I
not.
Think not.
Sure. Would Reuven know that to pay?
If you get there and you don't have the money, he will tell you get the money and come back. So
Yeah, that I think that's the interaction that happens.
I subtracted it from the donkey sheet.
all right. So did you get your money? Did you get your armor, which gets you to 15 plus dex AC?
I should have, including not the full shield, but the magic of the shield, I should now have 19 AC,
All right.
which is okay.
It's pretty good.
It's almost invincible against bandits.
Except for nat 20s.
Almost invincible.
Almost invincible.
All right. Okay, you have your armor. Julius
should be,
is
it's 15, right?
15.
Yeah, 15,
Yeah.
15 plus dex plus shield and magic.
What does the shield say? Just double checking if the shield has AC and saving throw or just saving throws.
My little shield.
Mm-hmm.
Previously, you've said it's both AC and thingy
Did I
Saving
say
throws.
that?
and saves. Yeah, but if you wanna, if you're rereading it, it's not that. I can easily change that.
Just quickly check one thing and then I give you an answer. Oh, it's only AC.
It's only AC.
Only AC.
Okay. I haven't touched my stat saves at all.
Yeah.
I've just kept it mine. So, okay, so it's only AC. Gotcha.
Yeah.
And then he probably runs back to the honeypot and spends a lot of time like repacking and like putting enough stuff away so he's unencumbered or like not super encumbered. He's still at like the very maximum of base encumbrance.
All right.
Or no, yeah, of the like 2/3 movement encumbrance.
Okay. Where you would be if you didn't wear the belt.
Yes. I think he takes his belt off exactly, or like with intent, and puts it to the side, and then starts packing stuff. Because from the encumbrance table, there's the base. I have that at 45. Then 2/3 movement, that's 69. If I go to 69 from 70, that means it's already the third bracket of half move, right?
Yes.
Gotcha. Thumbs up. But yeah, he starts packing stuff. Belt shenanigans, takes the belt off, at the end of the day, puts the belt back on, and just probably starts wearing the armor a bunch to get used to it.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. All right, and then anybody? Oh yeah, Julius, you want to head to the
The
empty keg?
empty keg, yeah. And so I'm heading there with like the backpack with like the what's it called, the cold rocks in it.
Do you bring all of them?
Yeah, I bring all of them.
Okay.
I don't think he doesn't really want to bother Uspar while he's studying. He doesn't really know what else to do with them, so he's just gonna bring all of them. He's not too. He doesn't really know much about magic yet, so he's just like, I don't know if these are useful or not.
Mm-hmm. All right. You head back to the empty keg with your backpack.
Yeah, at the same time, like I normally
yeah.
the last 2 times she's actually accepted me.
Yeah. And try to talk with Alex. You can find her, have a meeting.
Yeah, go back to the back. Same old.
Same old, yeah. She's in there already, looking in the books. Sees it and says, well...
Yes, the job is done, and I got one of the things you asked for, I believe. And then I pull out like the sack full of like the rocks.
Interesting. Any more information about the chest?
What about the chest?
Why did we never see it?
See it?
We tried to scan things on the caravan for magics. We tried to scan through the windows. Nobody
not know.
saw anything.
Do not know about that. Seemed to elude me a while as well, but I found it eventually.
Decently, she points to the rocks. Clearly magical, you know?
Oh, of course. I mean, I'm not a wizard by any means, but they're obviously magical because they're super cold.
Lined box, I guess.
Shrug. Could not the recipe eluded me, but that's about it. I found everything else.
Did you get anything about the recipe?
Steal anything?
Did you get anything about the recipe? Anything interesting?
No, I shook my head no. Seemed to value it more than his life.
That seems reasonable.
Strange, I know. Oh, reasonable, huh?
Reasonable. The recipe has been a well-kept secret with the family for 5 generations.
Jeez.
Will be interesting to see if the family opens up the recipe for someone. Or if they go back to making the cheese.
It will be interesting indeed, but it's not my problem to deal with.
Oh, that is true. That is true.
I believe we are settled here. And what do I get for these? I point to the rocks.
I have no need for them. You can keep them.
Very well.
Maybe you need to keep some beverage fresh on your travels.
Yeah, maybe.
Feed it to scavengers.
Maybe. Well, I believe that is done then.
It is. Well,
well,
if you're ever looking for work, you can always come and see me.
It's good to know.
As I suspect I will be hearing from you when you get into possession of some more things that you want to move.
Oh, of course.
She nods.
I believe that business would be a lot easier than what we've dealt with already.
Well, you know the rule. If you steal it here, sell it somewhere else.
Oh, of course.
Other than that, we can make things happen.
Well,
yeah. Have a nice day.
Oh, you as well. And I'll head back to the honeypot.
Yep. All right.
Lay low for the next little bit.
Yeah. At the end of the day... Do you want to say something?
I come back, I'm like, oh, Ruben, nice armor.
Hey, yes. It's weird. Very weird. I've never felt this heavy before.
Well, better get used to it. You're going to have to be worried on the road quite a bit. I heard that it gets quite hot in it during the hotter days of the year.
You see him frown. I have not thought of such thing before. Yeah. I will have to think of way to, I don't know, do something about it.
Well, you can try it out. It's a beautiful day today, so you can go outside and stand in the sun.
It's gonna take a walk, I guess.
All right. Anything you want to do while you're taking a walk? Or...
Not really. No, just gonna take a walk. Nice walk.
All right. Okay.
Practice walking.
Mr. Wizard,
What?
it's time.
Time to fail a roll.
Time to fail a roll.
I succeed a roll. All right, roll it.
Oh,
Look at that.
That's
Look at that.
good enough, I think.
yeah,
Let's
no
see.
shit.
Learn. 95%.
Yep. 1d6 plus 1, is it?
Yeah.
Nice.
And even
What was
5
that?
pages.
Oh,
Pages in the spellbook.
Okay, I gotcha. Okay.
I'll go buy like 2 displacer piece tights from Reyna. For strips.
Ooh, does she have some? That's a question.
I assume if she sells the spell.
She currently does not have the Space Beast title.
Okay, I go to the next shop.
You check Rose. Rose does not have either. And who's the last one? Aria, I think. No.
Oh.
Adria.
Was Adria the one who gave us a 20% discount?
Ooh. Wait. Adria is the one that is. No. Adria was the bitch. I think. Adria was the shop you checked first.
Okay.
No discounts. But Adria has the Space Beast title.
How much does it cost?
A shitload of money.
Like 1.5 gold or something. It's not that expensive.
I think it's like really expensive.
For 1 strip?
Hide. Hide. Lever. What is it? Lever strip displacer piece. 2.5 gold pieces.
I'll buy 2.
Alright.
I'll throw some gold onto my sheet. Nice.
Nice. This is on Saturday that you do this. Just not jumping ahead. Julius, do you want to talk with Usma about your magic rocks that you found?
Yeah, I'll bring that up. I'll bring it like once he gets back, and like once I notice like he's like, cause I don't think I'll wait till like the evening of like Saturday to do it when he's like when like everyone's like back.
Okay.
I know everyone's back and stuff.
All right. So Saturday morning, Usma heads out to buy the Space Beast lever. It's still a beautiful day, so Rufus heads out to get accustomed with the armor. You're sitting around.
Yeah, I'll like look at like the title of like or like the cover of like the 2 books I got and see if there's any like if I can read it or not. And it's about all. I'm not gonna like scan through it or anything. I'll just like look at them.
They are ledgers, so
Ledgers. Okay, I'll just keep them.
quickly as you open them up, like you check the front doesn't say anything. You open them up. It's a bunch of rows and what's the other one? Columns.
Columns, yeah. So it's just like I'm just like selling and buying stuff.
Selling, buying, inventory.
Yeah, I'll keep them for now and just dump them somewhere probably like in the woods.
Mm-hmm.
Not really worth throwing them here because that's too obvious.
Yep. All right. Ruven Osma, as you're heading through the town, there's like you hear rumors, you hear people talking about the fact that a rich artisan has been murdered. It's like the talk of the town. Poor family,
Okay.
Enrico's family, who's going to take over the business now, blah blah blah. He got killed in his own cellar. Half of the cheese ruined. The fish, imagine this, all the fresh fish that he has, ruined. Yeah. Sad stories.
Pretty bad.
Pretty bad, yeah. Do you want to
So
investigate?
No, we'll
No.
not investigate. We'll talk about it with the other two, though.
Okay. Alright. So Usman, you get your Spicy Beast hide, get some rumors, you head back, and then...
Oh, quick question.
Mhm.
I don't know if I still need to do this today, or can we say if I've already done this earlier. Do I know of the Red Rachel group that what time of day they attack? Do they attack at night the same way that Luke's did?
The impression you've gotten over time is that most of the bandit attacks were at night.
Okay.
Also, I'm gonna change my plan. I'm not showing Usmar the rocks until after we leave the town.
Metagaming.
Well, how is that metagaming? I just changed my mind.
Alright.
I mean, if you want me to, I'll go through them now. I just feel like it feels like a more appropriate.
I mean,
Just
you would
walk in.
meet up to meet up with him, and then they would chat you up about the fact that the merchant has been killed. That's
No, I was
probably the
also-
moment where you would change your mind, I guess.
Yeah, maybe that, or like just thinking about it during the whole day. Like in case someone walks in here, it would be bad if I just have these rocks out here and they ask what it is.
Okay.
That was more what I was thinking of because it'd just be weird just have cold rocks and then someone walks in, like if like a maid or something walks by.
Okay. Alright.
So
Okay.
also, I want to clear out some prepared spells. I'm gonna knock my own door.
Isn't knock like really loud?
That's how it's rolled in 5e, but in second edition, doesn't say anything about it. So
Okay.
I wanted to discover that here. But is it a loud boom or not?
I think if you have a unlocked door and you knock the unlocked door, it
No,
flies open.
I specifically lock it to try the spell.
Okay. Then just a lock gets opened. You still have to open the door.
Opens the lock.
I think it just makes the normal sound for unlocking it. But if you like undo a bar, like you hear like the bar dropping and stuff like that. It just depends on what you're unlocking.
No, I thought that the door still opens, but maybe it doesn't. Okay.
No, it just like loosens the weld, all that sort of stuff. It just allows you to open the door, or like it loosens two things of locks, and then if
It
there's
says that it opens locked doors.
it's sort of like a vague description. A lot of spells in this game
Yeah.
are, in addition, are very vague and like up to the GM to determine it.
Well, no, yeah, okay, then it it would open up the lock and then open the hatch as well. So the door would open.
Okay. But there's no boom or bang.
Apparently not.
Okay. And then I'm gonna prepare display stuff next morning, but
Yeah, you can burn spells on Saturday, it's fine. At dinner time, there's a weird conversation about a murdered merchant, artisan merchant.
Yeah. Reuben's like, yes, Uzmar, see, I've told you, human cities or human clans are dangerous. There is one, I don't know, important human who die in own house.
Important is a strong word. It's more just influential.
quick question, how common are murders?
You have no idea, but not common enough in the class of people you would hear about.
Okay.
Probably like random day laborers get killed every once and again, but a well-known person in a city getting murdered, quite rare. So
That kind
far,
of
you
felt
have
like
heard about 2 people disappearing in Lobey and 1
two
person
people
getting
disappearing in
murdered.
Barrios.
In Paris, only 1 person got
There
murdered.
was also Reyna's former.
Oh yeah, he kind of blew himself up, yeah. That's the official story.
Yeah. So I rub my eyes, and then I say, "Oh, this is horrible. I don't understand why people can't just live civilized."
Shrugs. I don't know. Doubt he got murdered for no reason, though. It's usually not what happens, especially to those people.
I squint my eyes. What do you mean? He probably doesn't deserve to be murdered.
Oh, I didn't say anything about being deserved. I'm just saying that's probably what happened. Someone probably wanted him dead for some reason or another. Whether or not it's a good reason or not is up to be determined.
I think by default we can assume that no one deserves to be murdered.
Oh, of course.
Is the bandit humans not deserve to be murdered?
They don't get murdered, they get killed. It's a different thing.
Is?
They specifically deserve it, so that's why it's not murder.
Ah, well, I see my human is not so good then.
It's
For,
alright. You'll learn with time.
Sorry?
I was saying it's alright. You'll learn with time to ruin.
Barrios, that's pretty crazy.
That it is. Seems like, I mean, I'm surprised it's not more companies. There are not many people are here.
I guess.
Which is usually more people means more people wanting other people dead.
Ooh, what was this guy? This guy was like a.
As a merchant, a mercantile person, I don't know. I didn't look into it too much. Just knew what the status of the person was.
Food
Something called
merchant? Why would
merchant,
anyone ever want to
artisan,
kill this guy?
shrug. Yeah.
My mind wanders off to Reynard, and I get worried.
Do you want to investigate it?
Investigate what?
The murder. Find out what drove the killing, so you can protect Reynard.
I have a plan on learning a spell at some point, but I don't know that spell yet. I don't think I can investigate. I don't think I have the means to investigate this.
Okay.
Like once I realized like the conversation on that topic's dying down, I'll like sort of bring it up like, oh, so we plan on leaving soon. You're done with your stuff. I point to Usmar and Reuben got his armor. I'm just lingering about, a wandering spirit, waiting for us to continue on our journey.
Oh yeah, true. We should head out.
What
Tomorrow
is
then,
plan?
I suppose.
Where?
Searching for bandits. Probably go to Riverside. Ask if they've seen anything. Then
I can
Orneo.
I can ask bounty office here to
Yeah,
see
before we leave, we
any
should ask
news.
the bounty office.
Mm-hmm.
Julius, did you pay your favor?
Oh yes, I got it. It's all good. We're even now.
No, what favor?
I had to pay some money to someone for giving us the information of the runners.
Oh, I guess that's worth it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, do we go tomorrow morning?
I might as well go now. Or is it evening right now, or is it?
Yeah,
I think
kind
it's
of.
dinner.
Oh, yeah, I'll go tomorrow then. Yeah. Then we shall head out after we learn our information.
Is it still? Is it quite late, DM?
Yeah, it's like 6 p.m.
I'll go ask about it tomorrow morning then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Oh,
tomorrow I will go before you two come. I will ask.
yeah. I There's something that I wish to discuss in my room.
Okay.
Or once we're done with dinner, I suggest we uh have a more private discussion.
Are you saying this to all of us or just to Usma or to Ruben?
All of us.
Okay, I'll go with you then.
Okay.
Assuming nothing else happened during the dinner and we can go here, I
Mm.
lead them to my room and say, "All right, um, I I spent some time studying for spells last month, and there's a spell that I know that should help us a great deal in the upcoming fight. Um, a spell to hasten your movements to make you faster than you've been, faster a faster experience that you've run experience. It'll make your life experience exhilarating. Um, I believe this to be very useful, but there's a drawback as it speeds up your bodily functions. Your metabolism also increases, and from what I've read, it seems that this spell does age you. Um, so I'm curious to know if either of you are um, unwilling to be the recipient of this kind of magic.
It'll depend on the situation. If the other option is death, then I'd rather live a year a lot less than die right now.
Uh, what this mean? Aging is like you become older.
From what I've read, it seems that generally after the spell has run its course, you'll find yourself a year older than you were before the spell was cast. Yet the spell obviously does not last that long. It lasts for about 10 minutes, a little bit less.
You see, like Ruben squint at you and like gears turn in his head. 1 year means one total rotation of when snow and when cold and when hot.
Yes, correct.
That's nothing. There's not eating. Ugh, I thought like flaps his hand in the air. I thought you meant lots. Like that is like one school break, a short one.
Um, oh, I guess, yeah, for you. But for us non-elvish folk, uh, time is somewhat of a limited resource.
Uh, okay, you see, like Ruben really hasn't thought a lot about it before. It's like, yeah, yes, that is true. Yes.
I look to Julius and um, casting the spell at or determining whether a fight is deadly would have to be done in advance and or as you stated earlier that you would prefer this spell to be cast rather than dying. I'm sure everyone agrees, but oftentimes um, the determination of the dangers is not easy, and the decision needs to be made oftentimes well before it is clear. So whenever I'm thinking of casting the spell next, I'll ask you how you feel about the situation.
That should work.
I nod. Okay, well, that's all I wanted to share.
All right.
I'm sure we'll get them.
Is okay. Is this it?
Yep.
Okay. I need to go feed my companion now. And he like walks off.
I'm gonna head off to sleep. I'm getting ready for the busy day tomorrow on the travels.
I nod.
In case you tried to learn spells today, Julius, you weren't able to.
Yeah, I assume so. Yeah.
Same the next day.
Okay. He doesn't know why exactly. He has an idea, but he doesn't know. Am I getting anything from this? Right? Just sort of like a nothing feeling.
Yeah. Not getting your prayers/requests answered.
Okay.
You let me know if you want to try something or not. But
Yeah, I think he'll like. I don't. He doesn't know how to contact it at all. Doesn't really know what to do right now. I may wait till he's out of the city before I'll try anything weird.
okay. Next morning, you want to head out of barriers and head towards the
I think
dark forest, I assume.
we were checking for the bounty office.
Yeah.
They said, and then
Yeah.
we're gonna head out. Yeah.
If as these guys are like Reuven assumes these guys are learning spells and stuff, Reuven probably without eating breakfast rushes off to Helena.
Yeah. You ask her about bandit movements, and she will tell you, surprisingly enough, no reports.
He probably asks, "Is a whole month no report?"
The last report that came in was the attack in Laxana 3 weeks ago.
Okay, and is this now new month? When what was that?
Now it's the last day of the second week of the 10th month in the year
Okay.
999.
Okay. Thank you, Elena. Is very good.
Welcome.
And he
Yeah.
leaves.
Right. You get your stuff together, pack up the horses, and head out. Are we at all encumbered on the horses?
I am 1 pound not encumbered. 1 pound away from being encumbered.
We have horses. We have 100. One horse encumbrance was 200, right?
Yes.
Oh, I need to start putting stuff on my horse.
We have 4 horses, so altogether that's 800 minus all of our thingies.
Minus all of your
Minus the
Wait,
183
weight.
divided by 4 equals 45. So each horse is carrying our weight plus 45 pounds.
Yeah. Is anyone heavier than 150?
Don't believe. At least
I
I'm not.
might be. I'm reading this and I have written down body weight as 155. Is that true?
Yeah, I'm actually with my thingies.
Pounds
I'm
to
quite heavy.
kilograms. Oh yeah, that makes sense. And then it's 237 total with my backpack and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So we're moving at 18 then.
Unless you can get your more than 200 weight moved to cheese.
I have check as well.
Well,
Altogether,
if I put my backpack on Jeeves, then yeah, it's fine.
yeah, I need to do some things as well. Weigh 169 essentially. That's 31 pounds off.
Oh, also, before we head out, I want to go buy a whistle for Julius.
You can do that.
And I'll give Julius the whistle and a light stone.
Okay.
I had to put my Darkstone and Lightstone in on the horse. I can't carry them anymore. Right now, at least.
Um,
And they have.
rations, water
Sorry?
skins, anything that you else that you need to buy.
Is that on our horse already?
There is some on
I
the
have
horse. But
Yep.
rations, 3 dry rations on my own Reuben's horse.
there's like
I can move.
rations 28 pounds on Universal.
Yep.
Oh, that comes from there. Okay.
Yeah, I just want all the
I'll
kind
add my
on
3
that.
stacked. Those tough.
Sorry.
I'll make it 17.
Okay.
But I had 3 dry rations as well.
Okay.
Is there some dumb shit that we can get rid of?
I'm now carrying both a leather armor and chain armor. I'm not sure if I want to give either of those away. If I want to give my leather armor away, though, I'd be very happy if we can have both. But that might be. I understand if that's too much.
That's up to you. I don't particularly care if you want to sell it or give it away or whatever.
But the real question is just, can we get weight distribution in a way that
Yeah.
no horse is encumbered?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
How much do you weigh?
We probably don't need to carry off the water skins. We can just sell off 4 and that buy 4 again at some point. We're pretty rich. We don't mind.
I have 2 rations of water skins on my horse. That's my drinking.
I don't have any water or rations. I should probably buy some.
Because Doc, you've said that when we're not traveling in like weird places, we don't really need to worry about water too much.
Yeah.
I think there's some area always to fill it up on. So we can reduce this even down to like 3. Dried rations, we'll expend those pretty quick. I think if you drop the leather armor, then we should definitely be good. If we don't, then we need to count this out and see. It's 168. Are you light enough to be on your horse with all of your backpacks and stuff?
Who are you talking to?
You.
I am. My horse would be currently just overcumbered, a bit over, because I'm currently 169, just me and my stuff. And on my horse is.
We can get rid of the commoner clothes. I can just buy new ones when I need them. Actually, I'm probably gonna need them pretty soon. That's fine. Shovels. Do we need 2 shovels?
Julius, how much do you weigh, and what stuff do you have on your horse?
I weigh 135. I
Oh.
don't think I have anything on my horse at the moment.
Can I remove these 2 water skins here?
Those are my water skins for now, but if you say we can just. Yeah, sure.
Because we have 3 in Universal. That should feed everyone.
Okay, I'm gonna start putting stuff on my horse.
I mean, yeah, we have a 15-pound owlbear claw.
Yeah, you can throw that out, or you can sell it to someone.
I think as we're like, ordering the stuff in here, maybe now is the time that I come across the owlbear stuff.
Yeah, it's been there for like months.
Does it still look like fine, or is it like molded or something?
Let's see. No, it's fine.
Like, Jesus Christ, Ruben, what the fuck?
Was?
What is this? Why do you have like hundreds of owlbear feathers here?
It's between this bedroll. You see, I have I put here because you know we killed that big bear.
Yeah, I
took
know, but why? Why do we have this on our horse?
Where should I put it then?
We can just go sell it at a shop and.
Up to you. We can throw away too. I remember wanting it because we killed it as our trophy.
Mm. Well, maybe the feathers are actually lighter than the gold, but this clothing seems pretty heavy.
The feathers
Okay.
are also rolled up in a bedroll.
Yeah, there's two.
Yeah.
I have two bedrolls.
Yeah, so I guess uh, I kind of get the feathers out, and I say, Reuben, can you pack these neatly on like the bottom of one of these bags? Then I just throw the bedroll on into like the stables or something. Someone will take care of that. Making this one, and then I'm gonna go sell the owlbear claw at Reina's.
She has a hard time coming up with a price for it, so she will just throw a guesstimate and say she will give you 50 gold for it.
That's fine. Okay, now we're at current load of 140. I need to throw 36 pounds on the horse.
I believe my horse you can fit stuff on because there's like nothing on it right now aside from like just the stuff I've already put on it.
Okay, so through our horses we can now definitely.
Yeah, I only have what is it, 23 pounds on my horse. Plus
Yeah.
myself.
Let's do it like this.
Okay, so yeah, we
Here,
can.
Julius, put right here where you're currently your cursor is to the right of it. Put the weight in pounds.
Oh, put it on the
As a
other
number.
one. I gotcha. Okay, I must put it. I put it on the wrong one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
yeah. Yeah, I gotcha.
is okay.
There we go. Alrighty, good to go.
Yeah,
That's,
and
I think
if
that
Julius's horse is super light, then we can spread stuff amongst.
yeah, I
Right,
didn't have
this
much to
one.
begin with, so everything else I'm keeping in my purse. There's like weapons and thieves' tools, everything like that.
Yep. Okay, we're at full movement, right?
All right, so weight distribution is done, and we can head out. This took you a bit. You had to like sell some stuff in the middle, repack all of this shit, so you're leaving at midday instead of in the morning. So you have
Makes sense. I let everyone know that the bandits haven't done anything for the past month, or like almost a month.
3 weeks.
They might still be in the woods.
I nod.
I doubt it at this point.
Would
But
our plan be then to go to Riverside, or do we want to just go here and start looking for tracks?
I feel like they're probably gonna be like already pretty far.
Okay.
I would suggest, because getting information is going to be the most important thing, is to go to Riverside, then Midway or Neo, and then I guess Tarrega, and then start going this way. I feel like there's a good pattern, but I don't know.
You don't even want to scout inside or see if they're still there.
I'm opposed to it, but if you really want to, we can.
I'm just not sure.
Because it's the end of the second week, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they'll be back at the end of the month. If they haven't left yet, that would mean that they only roam for like 2 weeks.
But what if this month is special for some reason?
I mean, it could be.
It's like a holy month for them.
And they got the dogs, so they might be waiting for dogs. but I don't know. I don't know how long that takes. I feel like dogs are a pretty long operation.
I think if you cast Invis on me or Julius, we could have a look in there.
Okay, so what about this? We go from here to Riverside to Midway to Orneo to Kenzie. Then we do a quick scout for one day, and then we head this way.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
Okay. I think that's
Alright.
the plan.
All of these trips, 1-day trips.
If we're leaving at midday, we have what? 20 miles.
Something like this.
If we're on
Times
horses,
1.5.
what's horse movement speed?
24, 48, you would be 72, and then 48. So 48. On the road.
Yeah. So we can make it to Riverside today.
Yeah.
And then we probably can't really push it. But we can go to bed early and then head out early.
Alright, so you head to Riverside.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What's
As,
the
we're
best
on our-
perception in the group?
Mine is 9, so I
think
doubt
we're
it's
fine.
bad.
Nope, mine's 10.
Okay, right. So Reuven, give me a perception check as you're heading to Riverside. If you see anything interesting.
As we're, yeah, I guess once we get like a camp done or like getting in, I'll mention the other things that I got or mention the things that I got.
24.
24. You are heading towards Riverside. On the road, there's not much going on the road. You're leaving at Sunday, so let's see. There is a caravan that's leaving, but the caravan is going to Tarega, so you don't see this one. You don't see the ship. But you come across the Port Bream to Barrios caravan on your way.
Probably pointed out to the others. Reuven doesn't have any special things he wants to ask or do with the caravan.
I shrug.
Yeah, you meet them quite early in your travels.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I shrug. I'm like, oh, I don't need anything from them.
Nope, whatever, dude.
I like wave to them as like we pass them.
Yep. They greet you as they see you riding past. Other than this, nothing particularly interesting.
Yeah, just sort of like greet them, wish them safe travels, all that sort of stuff.
Yep. There's a bunch of other people on the road as well, but nothing. Like people heading to Westway, people heading to Riverside.
Wait, where's Westway?
In between Barrios and Riverside. There's
Okay.
Westway North, and then there's Westway South as well, which is in the middle between the two roads.
Did we pass by them enough to see them from the road?
Whom? The towns.
The two towns.
Westway North is at the road. Westway South you would see in the distance, yeah.
Can we get a general dots on the map from? If we saw them?
It's like here. That's where Westway North is. Can you see my pointer?
Yes.
And Westway South is here.
I did the same color as the grass.
Okay, just delete it. I'll write with my thing.
You do the one.
You need to delete it first. Or
Right.
maybe you don't need to delete first. Maybe I can do
You
that.
do it, then I delete.
Okay.
Bam, like that.
Bam.
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 You arrive at Riverside in the early evening.
Yep, we'll go talk to the sheriff.
You try to find the sheriff, whom you find and talk with her.
Any sightings of bandits?
Nope.
Okay.
It's been-
You,
Quite calm the last few weeks. No bandits, no hobgoblins, no orcs, nothing.
this is the calm before the storm. Something's gonna happen.
Potentially,
But,
yeah. Shit they
but,
pulled off in Laxana. Hope they don't come to the idea that they want to do the same thing here.
sure. If you see anything within the next 2-3 days and you send out a writer, have them go to Kenzie as soon as possible.
To Kenzie.
Yep, we'll be stationed there for the next couple of days, and we're bandit hunters.
Well, I see what I can do.
This is like a pretty, or like how towns are like how. What's the population-ish of towns?
A few thousand people altogether.
And they're probably making like 20 gold a year.
They're mostly living from what they do
Yeah.
without making anything.
So I imagine the taxes are also pretty low. So I give them 10 gold. I imagine there's somewhat a sizable of amount of thing. So I give them 10 gold.
It's enough to pay a direct message to Kenzie. Yeah.
Something. All right. Try your hardest.
She knows. Good luck.
Thanks.
Thank you.
And we try to go to sleep early.
Yeah, I'll be like right when we get into like the tavern. Like, oh, I forgot I had something I wanted to show you guys. I want to get into like our rooms.
This is like a town tavern, so there's 2 people in one room. Who's sleeping with who?
Does anyone want to sleep with the smelly elf?
I think I want to sleep alone.
Then it's you and me, buddy.
Yeah, like I'll go like once like we decide on rooms. Like, oh, smart, I have something I need to show you. Irvin, you can come as well.
Oh, sure.
It's like I go into my backpack and pull out like these like I assume like icy like rocks that are like permanently cold. Like, oh yeah, I stumbled across these while we were in Barrios. Thought they were interesting.
Have I heard of these?
It's Proven's frosted cubes, yeah.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know if Osmar knows.
Yeah, I've heard about them, yeah.
Okay, but I still know that they're pretty rare, right?
Yes.
Like, there isn't a spell that I could buy anywhere.
Nope.
Like, wow.
Yeah, thought that I got them for a good price, so I picked them up.
Wait, where did you get these from?
I was just wandering around like some one of the districts. I don't remember where.
What? I try the rock. I try holding it in my hand.
It's cold.
I mean, it's a neat trick. I don't think I've heard of this spell, but that's the extent of it. I don't know a single merchant who sells this. Where'd you get these from?
As I said, just somewhere in Barrios. I don't remember where. Big city, hard to remember all the little alleyways and the like.
You found these in alleyways.
No, it was more of a phrase, like a turn of phrase. Like more, I found them at like a merchant's place, but you know what I mean. It's hard to remember all the different places in the city when you've only been there for a couple weeks.
What?
Oh, they just seemed interesting. I thought you knew more about them because they seemed like I even sat there for a while at the merchant's place, being like, "How do you know these things aren't just like regular ice?" But no, they stayed cold for like minutes. And as you can see now, they've stayed cold for days now or hours.
Yeah, it's a cool trick. They should stay cold forever. But I mean, it's a very, very, very rare trick.
Huh. I know nothing about it. I thought they were interesting. I picked them up. They were for a couple gold pieces a piece.
Couple gold pieces. Now I know that continual light, which is a more common spell, continual light stones cost 10 gold pieces.
That seemed like I got a good deal on them then. They seemed like the person didn't know what they were selling, and I didn't know what I was buying.
Meanwhile, Reuven and Kitty are like the other side of the room. Have a handful of them playing with them.
Kitty enjoys them. They're funny.
Reuven's like, yeah, I figured it out. When he's too hot with this metal human armor, I put these in armor. Can I take couple, Julius?
Sure. I have 50 of them, so take as many as you want.
I'll take them when needed. It's very good.
I think at this point, I'm trying not to metagame, but I feel like at this point, Osmar has pieced together that something's not right.
Yeah, something's totally not right.
Yeah.
That's fair.
It's like you know you don't know a single wizard who can cast a spell. You don't know a single wizard who has access to the spell.
Yeah, so I imagine they're like super rare and probably kind of expensive, at least more than 10 gold. And this is the same guy that was asking for like tavern slate money.
Yeah.
Now all of a sudden has 50 of them.
I mean, that's probably the reason why he doesn't have money, you know. He spent all his money on both his frosted cubes.
I think Oswar grows more suspicious, but he definitely doesn't push it. Or he's not trying to like grill you on it.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
Give me
A
a
little bit of-
paranoia check, Osman.
I don't know if I need to check. I think at this point I'm pretty fearful.
No, give me an in check. A paranoia in check. You like vaguely remember some of the things that were talked about in the city, about the merchant getting murdered, all the cheese ruined, all the fresh fish ruined.
Yeah,
It's the
I
only
feel like
place
at
you
this-
can buy fresh fish.
Yeah, I feel like at this point, I'd probably put 2 and 2 together. But I don't think I wanna in like a room with a murderer be like, hey, I know you're a murderer, so I'm gonna keep quiet. But well, I'll give a charisma check to see if I'm holding it in. Yeah, I think I managed to look cool. And I guess I try to change the subject. So, okay. Did you find anything else? Did you buy any other cool things?
Nothing else caught my eye.
Hmm. Okay, well, okay, well, I should be off. We have to wake up early tomorrow.
I nod.
I retire to my room.
I'll retire as well.
All right, sleeping time.
Yeah, this time during the night, I'm gonna try and dream. I don't even know how this is gonna work. But this is the deal. The only way he knows to contact his deities through dreaming. That's the only way he's been contacted. He's gonna be like, "Hey, what did I? I assume you're upset with something. What's going on?"
Are you like praying? Are you trying
Yeah,
to
but he's gonna he's
omen
gonna try
read?
to he's gonna try to do it while he's sleeping, sort of like pray while he's sleeping, like in like a dreamy state. Like try and contact him. That's the only way he really knows how to contact him direct. That's the only way he's been contacted so far. So that's the only way really knows. That's the only way he thinks to contact it directly.
Give me a wisdom check.
Okay, wisdom 16. 33.
Yeah. As you like, you fall asleep, and in the moments before you wake up, you will have these. Yeah, you get kind of this feeling back of this is some sort of a punishment, letting you know that the person was not supposed to die.
Sort of thinking, why didn't you say anything about it then? That's what he's thinking to himself. Like, how am I supposed to know who lives and who dies?
Well, How do you know this? A good question. I will let you figure this one out yourself.
Yeah, that's just what he's thinking to himself.
Yeah.
Like, you're upset at me for for me doing something you didn't tell me not to do. Yeah, okay. He assumes it'll wait eventually because like the punishment will end eventually. It's because he didn't say like, hey, do this thing to undo your punishment. Yeah.
All right. Nobody dies in a night, so
That's always good.
it's a good thing.
Just permanently crippled.
Just no.
Ruben doesn't get stabbed in the throat in the night
No.
by his roommate.
No. I assume so, not. But
I just linger over your bed for 16 hours and then I go back to sleep right before you wake up.
all right.
I assume no spell memorization in the morning for me.
You can try. Will not work.
He'll try, but like, if he can't even start the first spell, he'll stop.
Yep. Not working.
Yeah, okay, he'll stop then.
So what do you have left? You learned a few spells and you didn't use all of them. Sanctuary. You have one
Yeah,
sanctuary left.
Sanctuary. I just have Sanctuary left. Yeah, just that.
And
used all
potentially invisibility to undead.
Yeah, potentially. Yeah, 2 of them.
All right. It's next morning. Any spell learning for Wizard Man? And if not Wizard Man, what's your spells?
Oh, I guess I'll learn another invis. I'll actually never mind. I'm not gonna waste time.
Okay. Right. It's morning time. No bandits have attacked the town in the night, so where to?
Believe to Orneo, correct?
I think we want
Or Midway.
to loop through Midway. We'll make it to Orneo during the same day.
On the way to Midway, you come across Kanti. It's a town that's around here. That you never wrote down for some reason.
Sure. I guess we can stop by and ask one of the guards, but I don't think we'd waste too much time to go into the sheriff's office. We just ask one of the guards if they've seen.
Yeah, nothing.
Okay, then we continue.
And you head towards Midway, where you will arrive early afternoon.
Something like that.
Same procedure, I assume. Same answer. Nothing for the last few weeks.
Okay, I give him 10 more gold to
Alright.
do the same thing and report to me as soon as possible. And Kenshi.
Alright, and then you head the rest of the way to Oneo. Well, Reuven, perception check.
Close but no cigar.
Nope, you see
Not
nothing. Alright, and you
Nothing
arrive in
interesting to see
Oneo.
anyway.
What?
Nothing interesting to see anyway. You didn't miss anything because there's nothing to see.
Exactly. Maybe some random hobgoblins at the edge of the forest that you missed, but
Hey, they weren't interesting.
yeah. Reuven instantly turning 90 degrees and sprinting his horse to the forest.
Doesn't say anything to the party at all. Just yeah.
Alright, you arrive in Oneo at the end of the day. Same thing, nothing happened the last few weeks.
Okay, I give him 10 gold as well.
Alright,
This is starting to become a strange pattern.
and you go to sleep.
Yeah, Julius will try and determine how long his punishment's gonna last for if he needs to do anything. But all he'll ask, like, all he's dreaming, praying.
Give me a wisdom check.
Okay. 25.
Yeah, you get no answer. Or like
Okay.
nothing interesting happens.
Alrighty.
So next day.
That morning, Reuven will do something.
Okay, moving.
As we're preparing our stuff and having our morning chat as a party, Uzma, you see Reuven starts doing stuff with his clothes.
What kind of stuff?
Starts, you see him start like doing stuff to his clothes.
Oh, like dirty himself?
No, just like start moving about his clothes to, and goes for his belt.
Oh,
So unless you do something, I was doing this not as a meta game, but giving you as a player and a character an option to do something if you want. But
I
Reuven-
think Osmar has like a moment of like fear, panic, but he doesn't is afraid to say anything, so he just lets it happen.
Okay. And Julius, you see Reuven come up to you and start unbuckling his belt.
Sort of like look you up and down, like just sort of not really saying anything.
Yeah, he takes probably a good while. It's just like it's a large belt that he's just kind of working on to take off.
Everything all right?
Yes, one moment, Julius. I talk right now, and then finishes the last few like 30 seconds to take off his belt. He should take off his belt, and then like breathe. Whew, this armor is so heavy now. Hey. Ugh. Ugh. And he like moves his body in a very weird way of like kind of not seemingly not used to the way his body moves. Kind of in one hand holding this large kind of belt that he kind of just
Did I
extends
ever
his
give
hand
you the
to.
full description of the belt?
Sorry, what?
Did I ever give you the full description of the belt?
I don't think so. I remember it having really like thick.
Yeah, it's a very broad leather belt with a belt buckle that's by now you would have figured out that it's not silver, so probably platinum. And the belt buckle is engraved with the impression of a two-headed ogre. Also, the belt is embroidered with runes, which you can't read, and they seem to be made from hair.
Gotcha. You see this magnificent looking like WWE winner type belt, and like in one hand extended to you towards you.
I'll grab it, I guess, and like, is this a gift?
He
Alone?
kind of stumbles on his words. This is new humans magic artifact.
Oh, and you're just giving it to me?
Well, I know you use dagger, yes?
I nod.
In upcoming fights, it's probably better if you are strong. You
I
quite strong,
see.
but you are not that strong yet.
I'm not weak, but I'm not strong.
Yes, exactly. So this belt is what make me super strong. And for now, I'll give it to you. Okay? For fighting.
Okay.
Is how you say loan? Maybe?
I nod. Yes, that's correct. I'll give it back when you ask for it.
Okay.
Is that what you mean by it?
Yes.
Okay.
It's
I
okay.
nod. And I guess I'll like start once like we hash out the details. I'll like put on the belt. I'll start like fastening the belt to myself.
So mechanically, consider your strength to be 18, but do not adjust any to hit or damage. I will take care of this, as long as it's not identified properly
It's 19 strength.
and or tested properly.
Okay, I gotcha. Let me just put that in parentheses or like that. Okay.
Basically, just have your normal strength on your character sheet, and then just for checks roll 18, and also for encumbrance, it's more than you have written down.
I gotcha. Okay, good to know.
All right.
Well, thanks, Ruben. Do you need me to pay you anything for it?
He needs human shiny things. No need.
Okay. Well, if you need a favor, let me know.
He definitely less disrespectful to a favor than a gold. So, seemingly doesn't respect human gold very much.
Mhm.
Does a solemn nod towards your direction.
All right.
All right. Time to leave.
Leave so.
Wait, are we leaving Orneo in the morning?
Yeah, it could be nighttime by the time we get to Orneo, unless we're going at night.
Yeah.
You can move 48 miles. Oh, well, we could start like a scout mission here. I'm wondering if we want to go through like this town so that we can tell them to report to us as well, so we have like a wider net, or if we want to just go here and then start a mission today.
Both are good options. I think if the town to the left of Little Lington probably wouldn't have as much bandit activity if it's supposed to be like around the woods area right here.
Oh, the last
Can
camp
anyone
we
tell
took
me
was
what this
over
is
here.
supposed to be?
I don't know.
A town, maybe?
There's nothing there.
That might have been where we fought the owlbear.
Maybe that was where we thought. Oh yeah, maybe.
Or maybe that's where we thought Taffington was until you revealed it. It's not. It's also not mine. It's not one of my things.
Just
I don't know what you're
Indeed, there's
talking about. It
nothing
doesn't
there.
even exist.
so
Is there any town somewhere here?
no.
Okay, so because Teffington is pretty far away and Little Lingen is low value, I think we just want to go to Kent and start a mission today.
Yeah. Ruben will probably speak up. Is maybe best if we go in night. Can you see in dark, Julius, with your magic?
I shake no.
Okay. Well, we can go in during day or evening too, I guess.
If you guys want to go at night, we could make that happen as well. I can impart upon someone the ability to see.
I think most bandit is human and they can't see during night. Is best, no?
Well, if you're both invisible, they can't see you during the day either.
That is true.
Yes, it depends on whether we want to. Depends on how we want to get the jump on them. We probably scout out the area before we even think about attacking.
I think we do not want to attack. We just want to see if Rachel and the other one, Alex, is here. If not, then we leave.
Okay, that's good to go. I'm fine with that plan. We can go during the day or during the night then. Both have advantages and disadvantages.
Okay, well, let's head to Kenzie now, I think, and then go from there.
Okay.
Oh, do we want to go around like this? Or do we want to go like this? I feel like we want to go around like this so that we're not like obviously running in front of them.
The really interesting question is, does Reuven want to get close to the hill forest on the way?
Oh yeah. He'll be go close to the goblins for sure. For one, he's very used to at least this part of the area, and if he sees any wandering goblins, whoo, you know, they'll just be cool freebies. So Reuven, you seeming is very much of the go like away from this forest, the dark forest, and go through the Healy forest first, and then do a large circle to Kenzie.
Well, if there's no other opinions, you're kind of the person who leads the way anyway, so...
Yeah, I don't really know the way around these parts. I just assume he knows the best way. I can't really add too much to these discussions.
I guess then, Reuven, you have your rite of passage.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Reuven probably takes us pretty close to the edge of the forest and just as a ride by of the whole forest.
So on your way, give me a perception check.
Woo! 26.
Believe it or not, you actually spot in the distance, a mile away at the edge of the forest, the familiar shapes of a group of 6 hobgoblins.
Ruben's eyes almost seemingly flash like a flashlight as he like zooms in at these figures in the far distance, and like stops his horse at the front of the party and like raises his hand for you all to stop as well, and goes to speak to all of you on your horses.
You see something, Ruben?
Reuven like points his finger in the far distance. There, do you see it, Julius? Usmar.
I'll look in the direction.
You
He's
can vaguely see a
hobgoblin.
few creatures standing, looking out from the forest.
Is hobgoblins. Most vile weeds of this whole area of nature.
Raising an eyebrow. That is.
These goblins.
Oh.
They should be all burned.
I don't know if we have the time to deal with goblins right now. Kind of a mission already, Reuven.
Reuven, you see, Usma, you see like Reuven kind of look at you with like slight pleading eyes, kind of like a cat looking for a treat.
I think Osman is not here at the moment.
Yeah, he said he's gonna be right back.
Goddamn. I totally missed that. Sorry. Reuven goes like, but Julius there's only 6 of them. Is no big deal. There is.
I don't want any of us to get hurt, and then we're gonna have to wait a couple more days to go deal with the bandits.
But you can do magic to heal, no?
Yes, but only a certain amount.
Well, we won't be damaged very much. They are weak. We shoot them, and they die.
I'd
There's
rather
only
have
6.
100% chance that we're gonna get there all right, rather than a 90% chance we're gonna get to Kenzie all right and face the bandits.
You can do this alone, Reuven. You don't need them.
I could do it alone. But just
I'll
go.
let you, Reuven. I'll let you know if you get hurt out there. I'm not gonna heal you by the goblins.
You see like the longing of Reuven's face turning towards the direction and just like looking into the shadowed woods in the far distance. There's feelings of his body slightly shaking of I could just go. I could take them all. I've prepared for this. I've been training for this all this time. I could take them all. No problem.
As you keep looking in that direction, you see them slowly disappearing into the forest.
There is a growl from Reuven as he just looks at them, and as his body shakes and his fist goes around the reins of the horse, but eventually lets it go and does not push the horse forward. Just pats the horse. He's okay. He's okay. We kill him later.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back. I give a I attempt to soothe Reuven with the idea that one day we'll come back to the force and kill every single one of them.
Reuven lowers his head slightly and nods difficultly in your direction. Okay, it was Mark. He's okay.
Alright. You continue your way, making a large sea around the small mountain hill thing that's in the way, and arrive at Kenzie in the early afternoon, I think, or late afternoon. Yeah, late afternoon. You're off-road, so it's only 48 movement here. Um, Talking to security people in Kenzie, same story. Nothing. The last few
Okay.
weeks have been calm. No hobgoblins, no orcs, no bandits.
Alright. I try to drag Ruben and Julius to my in room and say, I understand that we might not have the time to, or you might not have the time to reach their forest today, but I'd like for you two to be invisibilitied and kind of experience what it feels like and have like a feel for keeping track of each other's whereabouts ish, so that you don't lose each other too badly in the forests.
Okay.
Should we go right now to forest?
Yeah, I'm not sure if you can make it today. Maybe you can, but I think at least see what it feels like to be invisible.
So you think we should start moving now and then we make it there in night and look at them during nighttime?
You can just come back to town and then go again tomorrow. I think the most important thing, or the thing that I most desire, is that when you go tomorrow, it's not your first time being invisible.
Ah, it's okay. Okay. Very
I-
well.
I'm not alone.
Okay, I'll try to take the boys out and grit my teeth as I invisibility a known murderer.
Suspected murder, okay?
Well,
I haven't gone to trial yet.
yes.
Alright, you cast invisibility on both of them. One thing that becomes quite obvious instantly is the fact that Reuven is carrying around a cat in his hoodie, which does not turn invisible. So whenever the cat is like one ear out of the hoodie, a floating cat ear is in vision.
I point that out to Ruben. Ruben, your companion isn't invisible.
Ah, yes. What can we do? I can try. Reuven, I guess, will have a pull out the cat from his bag with his behind, and have a chat with the cat to see. Should we cast invisibility spell on my companion as well if we go?
I'm sorry, I'm not able to cast that many invisibilities.
Okay. Well, should I leave her with you then?
Yeah, I think I could deal with the company if you're gonna be out for the entire day.
Reuben will put down the cat and have a heart to heart with the cat, and say, "My companion, the," and like side eyes Uzma, the bad wizard, right? I think he needs some defending. I and our new weird wizard friend are gonna go invisible. He is currently invisible as he's talking to the cat. I think he's holding on to the cat.
Mm-hmm.
The cat's probably a bit weirded out, but it's like,
Oh, the cat can read your thoughts, so.
yeah. So Reuben's like continues on. I and the new weird wizard friend are gonna head off for a bit into the woods slightly. Can I depend on you to defend the bad wizard friend?
Defend against what? What come?
Attackers. Would be attackers.
What attackers?
I'm not sure. The some of the bad humans might attack him. He's quite weak. He's only a wizard.
Oh, bad wizard.
Yes.
Even
So he's even
even
weaker
weak.
to be killed.
Yes.
Yes.
How no bad human?
Uh, if they attack Uzma, if they slap him or punch him or stab him with metal things,
Then I bite.
yes,
Okay. I can do.
very good. And he puts the cat down and like invisibly pats the cat. And then you don't see it, but Reuven turns back to Uzma. He's like, Uzma, I have talked to my companion, and she will follow you and protect you until I am away.
Awesome. I've never felt more safe.
Is good. Just make sure she don't attack random human.
No, sure.
And Reuven will take Julius away.
Second thing to keep in mind, you can't ride your horses.
Yeah.
I mean, you could
I
try,
think even-
but it's a bad idea.
Yeah, I just see
think for
two
this-
horses wandering alone. No way.
Reuven is going to take off all his armor, and I think he's going to just be normal clothes and shield. So he's going to be, no armor at all.
Okay.
Okay.
Julius is wearing his leather armor.
Alright. And you try to run around a bit, try to see if you can keep track of each other. Which is quite complicated since you can't see each other and you don't really want to talk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I
you
think
come
it's
up with a different solution other than talking?
like a system of like sounds, making like forest sounds. Probably Reuven's much more adept at that, making like bird-like calls. I'm not sure how. Julius, are you at any good?
No, not at all. He's barely left the city ever.
So it might be a system of Reuven doing like bird calls and like noises, and maybe at times like light talking, and like if it's like just lots of moving, maybe like we have to hold on to each other.
Okay.
So a combination of all three of those.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I can't really think of too much else that would work in the situation.
Alright. Okay. So you kind of come up with a solution for the invisible walking together problem without binding yourself together with a rope.
Yeah.
And then I guess you return back and go to sleep, and then it's the next day when you will...
And before we go to sleep, I tell everyone to wake up early so that you don't fuck up my preparations.
Okay, I'll wake up early then.
Alright.
I'm gonna try and memorize spells again. Assume nothing.
Nope.
Okay.
But it's a beautiful day. The sun is shining. It's quite warm. No rain. And Usma, I assume you re-invisibility them?
Yep.
Okay.
Or I ask how the experience was yesterday. Like, do they think that the invisibility is more of a hindrance, or?
I think we've figured out a way to handle it.
Okay. Then I invis him.
Alright. Okay. Invis lasts for 24 hours unless you do something
Aggressive.
aggressive. So you are invisible and head into the forest. You take like 3 hours of walking till you get to the forest.
Can we take a 1 minute break for a pee break?
Oh, yeah, sure. Let's take a few minutes break. I will reveal Kenzie to you on the map.
I'm back.
All right, I'm back.
Hey yo.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
You. Usma. Tough. Reuven might ask Usma about the armor spell the night before we go to sleep. If you have ability to put armor on him, the force field spell, but he's kind of nonchalant about it. It's okay if you.
Back as well.
Yeah, sure. Maybe not today. Maybe tomorrow if it's already too late today. And I would need to prepare it. Or did you say you asked that last night?
I think I asked that the night we came back from training.
Okay. Yeah, then I'd probably do it, right? Yeah.
All right. Okay. Maybe I forgot about it. So maybe Duck wants to. Maybe Duck says it's too late. It's also
That's
okay.
fine. Totally fine.
And as I know that we're gonna be spending some time here, and I need to pre-prepare before we go fight anyway. I try to while the others are out, I try to entertain the cat with Tenter's floating disc and enlarge.
Okay. Where do you have space to learn Tensor's floating disk?
I'll just empty a magic missile.
Okay. Okay. So, two invisible people. One with
Visible.
no armor on and
Yeah.
an armor spell, and one with leather armor on. Head into the
How
forest.
much? How much the HP of the armor spell now? Top.
13.
Exciting.
Nice.
And yeah. Probably the first most of the journey of where it's just like a lot of traveling. We probably hold on to each other.
Yeah, probably like hand in hand or shoulder to hand or whatever. However you want to do about it, go about it.
You can probably chat most of the way down, so you don't lose each other.
Yeah.
Alright. You arrive at the edge of the forest. The forest is named Dark Forest for a reason, because as you enter into it, quite quickly it becomes it's a very dense forest. It seems to be. And we are deep into enemy territory here, so
Yeah.
there's gonna be wacky stuff going on, just letting you know.
Yeah. Oh yeah, just to say it right now, I'm leaving like my bags, everything that's like not like I'm just taking like weapons. That's about it with me, like spell
Okay.
components. Even though I can't have them, but I'm just gonna keep them on my person.
Nobody's encumbered, correct?
Nope.
Oh
Nope.
no.
I have like I have 20 pounds of free space with my normal strength, so I have a lot more now.
I think I take my light stone and darkness stone with me as well this time. If that's
I
okay.
only have a light stone, so I leave it behind.
So they like cancel each other out, and we have that effective thingy.
Alright. And you have some food with you, you have some water with you.
Yeah, I assume the normal stuff just in case we're out here for a night.
Yeah, I'll take my compass with me, some food and water. Actually, I think I need to take I took off my sheet, and it was also removed from my list of options. So I think we'll take one full water skin and one dry ration each.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, it's good.
You head into the forest, which is also your favorite terrain, right?
Yep.
So you can survival check your way through here, anyways.
Exactly.
You don't even have to survival check through here, right? You can
I don't
just
think so, yeah.
passively. Yeah. So you head in there and start heading which direction? Where you suppose, where you think the center of the forest is, or you're trying to circle a bit?
I think. What's our movement rate like? Just walking?
12.
12. So we already moved 5 miles roughly. We have 7 more miles. Does tracking take less? Use up our movement?
Yes.
I'd imagine it would, or like half your movement or something.
I think it's
Or
half or third.
Yeah.
So I'll probably let you lean down, and I'll whisper in your ear, asking if you want to rather just go straight into the 7 miles into the woods, or do you want to have us like slowly look around for tracks?
I think getting tracks would be a better idea, so we know where to look at and where like they normally walk around, so we know where to avoid or where to ambush them if need be.
So I think taking our time, we are gonna just kind of go into the forest, still like in the middle, but more or less just kind of start doing a zigzag and looking for any tracks, movement, trails.
Yeah, so you will come across a bunch of different tracks from different creatures.
I'll mostly be looking for humans.
Okay. If you want to know if it's humans or other humanoids, you would have to like stop and better check the tracks.
I think for the first time I will, because we know there's orcs here as well, right? And I don't want to go track orcs. I want to track either humans or dwarves or gnomes.
All right.
So I'll make the check.
Yeah. So give me a tracking check.
which is
Mm,
my. I think I should roll a 20 and I want low.
yeah, I
Right.
think so.
That's
Oh,
pretty good.
very good.
That's a 2. So, the first tracks you find are from the first humanoid tracks you come across. You've come across some other like animal trails as well. The first humanoid tracks you can identify as tracks. They like smallish feet. I think it's feet, and it's a bipedal creature, but it doesn't seem to be humans from the size and all.
So I'd rather think like bigger than human size.
No, smaller.
Oh, smaller than human size.
Mhm.
Can I make another type of check to identify
Mhm.
the exact creature?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do that first.
That's good enough. Kobolds.
I probably lean down and whisper that to Julius, but unless he says something, I think we'll ignore those tracks and try to find other tracks.
Yeah, I won't really say anything. Like sort of like like
And we'll try to look for another humanoid path track.
Before you come across the next interesting tracks, give me a perception check.
both or just
Both.
Reuben?
This is like dangerous territory. Everybody's checking.
Exact same score. Look at
Yeah,
us.
good job. So you're both wandering through the forest, see in the distance. Before they can see you, I mean, you're invisible, so they're probably not going to see you anyways, right?
They're hyper aware of everything.
Yeah. There is a small group of orcs wandering through the forest.
Ruben probably taps Julius's arm in like the agreed upon sign to like.
Yeah.
Now we go stealthy, move silently.
Yeah. It's sort of like we shouldn't fight them.
You feel Reuben like start pulling you slightly back to make a round over these guys. Not go closer to them.
Okay. So
Yeah.
obviously you find the tracks of the orcs. That's also orcs. It's a lot of orc tracks you're coming across.
Julius is sort of thinking to himself, I wonder if the orcs are working with like the bandits.
Maybe. Who knows?
That's what he's thinking. I don't really voice that right now.
The next set of track you come across, roll me a tracking check. If you spot it or not.
Oh, look at that.
Totally. I even identify these tracks for you because you rolled a 1. The next tracks you come across, they seem to be like a day and a half old. Large bipedal creature. You see the slides next to the footprints where some claws slided across the ground. And you get these slight flashbacks to the one time up in Duck in Green Peak where one of these creatures was chasing you through the night. Yes, are troll tracks.
Reuben just remembered he did not take fucking acid with him, and just recalls this. That the pictures of the acid on the horses, like you, Julius, feel like Reuben's arm holding on to you, like wibble and like shake as he begins to. Ooh, how long have we been traveling for, DM, inside the forest?
3 hours.
Okay, I think this is enough to push Ruben on the edge. He like pulls you down, Julius, and he's like, "We should go. We should go right away.
Is
Away.
everything okay?
These are troll tracks."
Are we sure we have the right wood? This is where their base is?
Yes, but we should go.
You sure? We've only been out for a couple hours.
If we want to go back to get night, we need to go start going now anyway. Also, I want to get acid and oil to get back here.
Okay.
And but we're gonna take. I know forests easily, so I think we'll take like a lightly curved way back to get the chance to identify more tracks.
All right.
But we're still gonna start heading back, something like this way. If we assume we like want this, we'll like go this way back. So I'll try to keep an eye out for any human tracks again, but we're heading back.
Yeah, you don't find any human tracks, interestingly enough. A lot of other things, animals, fewer orc tracks, another set of kobold tracks. No humans though.
Okay, yeah. And can we make it back to what's the town name? Kansi before nightfall?
Yes, as you're getting closer to the edge of the forest, heading out, give me another perception check.
Both of us? Okay. Ooh, look at that. Good one.
I won't even roll. I'll let you see the glory. What
Alright.
does he see?
A group of a bunch of kobolds.
Ah. I don't even think. I think I'll like tug on Ruben's arm to be like just kobolds, like say like in the direction.
Okay. Reuben's okay with that. Thank you. I didn't see.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And we'll continue on.
Yeah. You head back to Kenzie. Do you de-invisible on the way, or do you walk invisible into the town and then appear somewhere randomly?
Probably, yeah. We're so used to being, at least Reuben's so used to being invisible, he kind of doesn't, just stays invisible.
Also, Osmo didn't tell you anything about how to
get uninvisible.
Yeah, true.
I've told Ruben before how to get uninvisible.
I tried. That's correct. But Ruven forgets, and Julius hasn't been informed, so
Yeah.
two invisible people wander through the town. Let's see if somebody screams.
It's only if we like walk into somebody, right? I'd imagine.
We're
Yeah,
still
you-
doing that stealth.
You're walking into the town, and then probably you're outside of dangerous territory. You start talking a bit more on your way home, and as you enter like the town area, you chat with each other and come across a group of 3 people, and probably even say hi to them or something, like slightly misremembering the fact that you're invisible. And they like turn around, look, see nothing, and then run away.
Sort of like figure out, oh yeah, I'm still invisible.
Maybe they saw the troll behind you. It's also a possibility. Who knows?
Maybe.
Maybe. You hear them
Yeah.
like screaming a bit. Get the guards! There's invisible people.
How does make it back to the tavern and be like, I need to get Usmar to get this spell off of us?
Speaking of Osmar,
Yes. What is Osman
I don't know
doing
if I'm
during the day?
there because I had a plan.
What was your
We're
plan?
in Kanshi, which is very close to Tarega.
Mm-hmm.
I want to, with my horses, go to Tarega, go to Reynard's, Be like, hey, what's up, dude? Or hey, what's up, dad? And then be like, I need a learning copy of Web. I go search through his books, write a learning copy of Web. Probably spend like an hour or two there doing this, and then write back to Kanshi.
I think this works out time-wise.
Okay.
Did you take Kitty with you in like a handbag?
Yep. No, I let Kitty go onto my hood because that's how I've seen Ruben carry him. Or her.
You would know it's her. Ruben
Yeah.
would. Yeah. You've interacted with both of them enough.
All right. You can get to Tarega. And does Reynard have web? Do we need to check, or does he
We've
have it?
rolled this before. He does have it.
Did we?
We've rolled. Yep, we've rolled for locate landmark, locate object, web, and mirror image. And clairvoyance and minor gateway as third level spells.
Web is a second level spell. Yeah.
Yep. But we didn't roll this last time. We rolled this like during
Yeah.
Mount Carrick or something.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
You can get a learning copy of web.
Yep. I assume that I can't start studying it today yet.
No.
Yep.
Can start studying tomorrow. And I think you would be home before they come home. Yeah.
Okay.
So you are probably in the tavern, starting to read into web. As some shouting comes from downstairs.
Yeah, we invisibly open the door and go up the stairs.
You hear the commotion, Isma? Shouting downstairs.
I guess I run downstairs in case it's bandits.
On your way, you run into invisible people.
Ouch! Ah. Uzmar, look out! Or,
Ruben,
I
what? Why are you still invisible?
guess, why not? Is magic not valuable?
Yeah, but why would you come invisible into town? You're gonna scare the crap out of someone.
How do you get uninvisible?
Just hit a wall or something. Clap your
I
hands.
didn't know that.
Clap your hands very purposefully.
I'll like go up and try to clap my hand, do what he says.
Yeah, you very purposefully try to intimidate Usma invisibly standing in front of you by clapping in front of his face. And turn visible again.
Yeah, look at that.
Nice. Well, did you guys see anything?
Saw some orcs and kobolds.
Orcs and there's orcs and kobolds in this forest?
Yeah, Reuven also saw troll tracks.
What?
Yes,
I
I
don't
forgot.
don't
Total
think-
forgot to take acid. I will go take acid right now.
I
How
don't
did the
think
bandits survive?
I don't think they're in that forest. I'd be
I mean,
surprised if they are. I've bet they're working with all of them. There's no way they would have killed each other by now if they lived in there for so long.
Well, I mean, we know that they're in the forest.
They
The
have to be
one dude,
more secluded then.
but it might be that they're on like a completely different end of the forest. As like the runners were going to Barrios and not Tarega. Maybe they're closer to Riverside than Kansi.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe on the other side. Do we want to start making our way over there?
Yeah, probably for the best, right?
Yeah, because I feel like on this side it's just monsters and demi-humans.
Yep, we'll move there tomorrow and then start our patrols afterwards.
Okay.
Seems like no news has come, so
You can send news from here to where we go.
sending people on merry-go-round. But it's fine.
Okay, so sleeping time. and then tomorrow you relocate to.
Yep,
Riverside?
I go pay the Kansas sheriff 10 gold to send news to Riverside immediately when it comes.
Okay. All right. Okay. To them. It's Thursday now. Weather's not so great today. It's still okay. Still warm. Still mostly sunny. You still can't learn spells.
Okay. I haven't been keeping track of how many days it's been. I feel like it'll be like a week to a month before he lets me get get more spells.
And you can head around the forest. Which way are you heading around the forest?
Probably this way so that we can tell Orneo to Orneo and Conti to, instead of Kansi, redirect their shit to Riverside.
Okay. The travel is a bit more than you can do normally in one day, so you would arrive in Riverside like really late. If you want to push it.
Fine.
Or you want to stay in Conti for a night.
No, well, I don't know if it makes a big difference. I guess it's better to push it.
Yeah, because then if we arrive in Riverside, we can start looking at the forest the next morning immediately.
Yeah.
I think that makes sense.
Yeah.
All right. You head towards Oneo. Who can give me a perception check in the morning as you like ride along the forest?
Gotcha. Probably the traveling gear is probably shifted back to like armor and full weapons and stuff.
Wait, no, because then you need to recast it. If I say Ruben never put armor on, I'm say wait.
That break armor spell?
Wait,
Yeah.
does it?
I'm pretty sure it does. From
It just
memory.
doesn't give you any benefit anymore. All right.
Oh, I thought it broke it. Okay. I forgot. Let me check.
I also
Just it
thought
has
it
no
broke it.
effect at someone or on someone who is wearing armor.
Okay, then I don't scream it.
Don't know if it breaks it.
This spell has no effect on a person already armored or a creature with armor, class 14 or better. It doesn't say anything about breaking it, I think.
I mean, it doesn't give you any benefit, and if you take damage, it still goes down. That's how I read it.
Yeah, it just
Right.
doesn't give you any benefit. Yeah, that makes sense.
You head to Oneo, and then head to Kanti, and from Kanti to Riverside. You drop the message that they have to reroute because you moved back to Riverside. So send info to Riverside if something comes up. Which is, from both Oneo and Kanti, actually the way that the information would travel anyways, but they don't tell you this information. Because then you might want to have your money back, but okay. Alright. And you arrive like really late in the evening in Riverside. Try to get a room. This is Thursday evening, so let's just double check if you're running into caravan problems or not. But I think not. Ooh. Ooh.
Caravan problems?
Caravan problems. No, the caravan is in Riverside. That means people who are traveling from barriers with the caravan and are not part of the normal caravan crew and or don't have money are staying in a tavern in Riverside. So kind of unlucky, but they don't have any free rooms.
I asked the tavern keeper if we can pay someone out of their room.
He like shrugs with his shoulders and says, "Well, you can. No, don't go knocking at this time. It's way too late."
Yeah,
Sorry,
if anyone's
you
still up.
Yeah. He looks around. No, everybody's already in their rooms. That has
They're like
taken rooms.
upstairs or something.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go upstairs and I'll look if there's light coming from under any door.
Nope.
Fuck.
See, chain of 3 unlucky rolls, back to back to back.
He's okay.
We can
I-
just sleep in a we can sleep like in a barn or something like that.
Yeah, we have our tent.
Yeah,
I
I'm okay with
teach
that.
how to sleep in tree.
Oh, sure. Actually, Ruben, could you sleep in the tent with us? I think it would be more comfortable to have friends around or more people around, just in case, you know.
Okay.
Or you can also sleep at the caravan camp if you want to.
Yeah, sure. We'll go place our own camp somewhere near the caravan camp, or our own tent. Or do they have like tent room?
The caravan, like the carts are like parked next to each other. The horses are somewhere off, getting fed and stuff and sleeping, and then there's like a few tents close to the carts as well from people who have tents. And other than this, a bunch of sleeping mats just next to the carts.
Yeah. Well, I want a tent, so if that means if there is a free tent, I'll go there. But if I
No, you have
put
to
up my
use your own.
Yep, well, I'm putting it up because I don't want to. You said that the weather's bad today, right?
It was slightly cloudy, like 50%
I don't want to wake
cloudy.
up. I don't want to wake up in the middle of the night because I'm getting rained on.
Okay.
So I want to put up a tent.
Mm-hmm. All right. You put up your tent and go to sleep.
Sleep
Do
there.
you let the guards of the caravan keep watch, or is somebody staying up?
I love to keep watch.
Yeah. So
Rufen?
Sorry, what? Are you two keeping watch?
No, are we letting the guards of the caravan keep watch, or some of us?
I also presume that now that they're near Riverside, the caravan watch is somewhat like integrated into the city watch or in the town watch.
No.
Well, then I think we'd rather just sleep in the town.
The caravan is definitely better guarded than the town.
Oh, okay, then in the caravan then.
Yeah, Reuven slept in the caravan base before.
Mhm.
He's felt fine, so.
All right. You go to sleep. You wake up the next morning to slight rainfall.
Damn.
Thank God for the tent.
And Julius, if you try to learn your spells, you will find out that you can learn spells again.
I can? Oh,
Yes.
wait. This is great. Okay, I thought I was going to do a task or something.
No.
I think this god's way more forgiving than an actual person to use spite. Alrighty,
Well-
I'm way less nervous about this whole adventure now. I think like whenever you guys see Julius, he's like visibly looks more comfortable now.
Mm. Soon
Alright.
he'll invisibly look more comfortable.
And as he's visibly more comfortable, he gets turned invisible and sent into the forest.
Yeah.
And I go study
All
in
right,
the tavern.
you go study in a tavern. The rooms are vacated because people are leaving with the caravan. And you can rent out 2 rooms.
Two?
Do
for
you
the
only
other,
want to
yeah.
rent out 1?
Yeah, I'll get two.
Okay. So, people head back into the forest.
Yeah,
And-
this time I take. We're still all the same stuff, but this time I take 2 acid and 2 oil.
All right.
Do you want to hand one to me, or do you just want to keep all of them on you?
You can. Yeah, I'll give you one. Give you one of both.
Okay, let me just write it down on my sheet.
I'll take it off my sheet. You don't have to take it off the whole sheet.
Okay.
So
Are
go,
we at 2d2 now?
Now, yeah, there's 2 acid and 6 oil on the sheet on the horse, and both of us have 1 of each now.
Alright. Usman, yes, roll.
Alright, give me a 2. That's fine.
Alright. You head into the forest, now equipped with anti-troll equipment.
Mm-hmm.
And as you head into the forest for a few minutes, or like half an hour, give me a perception check.
This is both of us.
Oh, I failed anyway.
Both, yeah. Unless you don't want to. You can choose
I'll
not to.
take
I think we're both pretty much looking at it all times.
Yeah,
It's one of
yeah,
the worst,
I think-
or enemy territory.
Especially with the troll about.
Yeah, Reuven. You spot them.
Them.
200 feet away from you. A group of 4 humans heading in your direction.
There is a tug on Julius's arm, and then like the press on a certain part of the arm that indicates the message to be silent.
Mm-hmm. I nod. I'm like looking around to see if I can find like the thing that he's like gently like he's like reference like the group or like the thing that he's trying to me to keep quiet about.
I can take a few moments before you see them, but like
Yeah.
Reuven tugging you in a direction, trying to point. You can
How
see
far away?
180 feet. They are moving like slowly in your direction. It's a group of 4 humans, 2 female, 2 male. They are suspiciously unrecognizable.
Okay, so they're runners.
Yeah.
I sort of like look to Reuven. I sort of like get close to like where Reuven is. I whisper, "Do we take them, or not? Or not?"
You probably hear Reuven ask you back, like, what are they? Are they bandits? Do you think they're
I
bandits?
nod. Yeah, they're runners. The same we killed. The same we fought before.
Reuven probably asks you if we can get info from them. Like we got. This is probably us moving slightly back again, like using silent movement, and then like us like talking is literally us me reaching up, touching where like Julius' neck is, his face is, and then grabbing his face and pulling it towards like right in front of my mouth. So I'm literally speaking into your ear, like touching your ear.
Yeah, very
know what it
quietly.
is. And then like just you have to be your whole body bent down because Reuven is very short.
Yeah.
And then we're like lightly whispering to each other, like,
Without Usmar with us, I doubt it. We can thin their numbers though if we attack them.
okay.
If you
And
like.
just replies, okay, wait until they get slightly away from forest.
I nod. I'll attack first, and then you shoot your arrows. We can surprise them.
Okay.
I'll go up there, stab one of them in the back, and when you hear them scream, you attack them.
Yeah. But I think for now we're still gonna hold our hands together and just follow
Yeah.
this group.
Follow where they're going, yeah.
Yeah, they heading to the edge of the forest, so where do you want to attack them? Before they leave the forest or after they leave the forest?
I'd say before they leave the forest. I don't know what you want, Reuven.
Yeah. It seems like once you find like a good spot and let go of Reuven, Reuven's instantly gonna go into attack ambush mode, and wait 30 feet outside them.
Okay.
How close do you want to get?
Reuven's gonna start making his way like right up to next to him, like 30 feet, assuming that Julius is gonna go for a melee attack. So.
Yeah, I'm going for a melee attack, and I'm waiting for. I'm doing the signal for like whenever they hear, like the thing is gonna be like whenever like he sees or hears like them get attacked or me attack them, he's gonna either shoot a bow or use his sword, whatever he wants to do.
All right, and you're trying to sneak up to them?
Yeah, sneak up on him.
Okay. It's gonna be a bit hard because they are like moving at a normal speed, and you sneaking would be slower than normal speed?
Yeah, I guess the goal would, I guess that you can't really do that. You can't really predict where they're gonna go. Yeah, just it'll be difficult, but yeah, that's what he's gonna try to do.
Are you trying to get in front of them, guess a good place, and then?
Yeah, try to keep them like in vision, but get in front of them. But that's if that's possible.
Yeah. Give me your best int check to see how close you can get.
My what checks are
Int.
int.
Yes.
Do I need to do an int check as well?
No, you're just staying 30 feet away from them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Perfect.
All right.
I picked a perfect spot.
You pick the spot you think is the perfect spot.
Yeah.
And as you like lie there in ambush and try to attack them as they're getting close to you, they are like 4 trees to your left as they closest point from where you are. Do you still go forward with your attack, or do you try to do the same thing
How
again?
How far away are they from the edge of the forest now?
It's getting close. Like, you maybe have one more chance to try this.
Yeah, I'll try it one more time, and then after that, I'm just gonna go and attack. I assume
Okay.
Ruben's getting like, what the fuck's going on?
All right.
Ruben just is gonna wait. Whatever happens, he's gonna keep waiting.
Okay,
Alright.
I'll try it one more time. Another
Okay.
int check.
Yeah.
Okay, I learned from my mistake
You
the
learn
first
from your
time.
mistakes. Yeah. They for some reason they keep passing trees on the left. You don't really know why, but they do this, and it's like the mistake that you made the first time. And now you're guessing a few more trees to the left, and this is their perfect spot. And you get in front of them, secretly hiding. You're invisible. They don't expect to be ambushed. You have the best chance ever to do this.
There's still like 4
And-
attacks to hit one of them.
The forest is dangerous, right? So they might be slightly on guard still,
Yeah, for sure.
but they're not expecting something invisible, which gives you the chance to get a ambush off at one of them passing by you.
Yeah, my goal is to try to attack the one in front.
The one in front?
The one
From
in
the front?
No, I'm gonna like the problem. Yeah, not the from the front. I'll try to see if I can how like far are they like like right up with each other? They have like a 5-foot distance between each other.
Yeah. 5,
I'll
10
try and
foot.
I'll try go in between like the first and second person and just stab the person in the back and then turn around if I kill the person in front immediately.
All right.
That's the plan.
So let me
Basically, have
just
them stuck between me and Ruben as the plan.
quickly write something down. Okay. It's like the best bandits I rolled so far. Right.
That's a good sign.
You get your chance. The combat starts as you ambush one of them.
Okay. So I get. So what plus do I get for this? Is it +4?
Yes.
So +4, +2 for base. 19 to hit on the guy in the front.
A 19 to hit. That hits the guy in front.
All right, so that's backstab, right? Correct. So
Yes.
3 times damage dice plus whatever the strength is. So 6 plus strength.
Okay. That's. Let me double check how much your strength adds. I think I know it, but then I forget it, and then I have to double check.
Yeah, I had all that stuff memorized for so long, but then it gets a little annoying.
All right. You stab the first person in the back. You hear a as he falls, like slumps down into your arms as you become visible, and we roll
Yeah,
initiative.
I drop him and just turn around. I guess if that's possible. Before I could.
Yeah,
Yeah, and then I turn around and dagger out.
yeah.
All right.
Let's roll initiative.
I don't have my token available.
Just roll
right now.
d10 plus.
Okay.
Oops, that was a d20. Fuck, I wasted a 18.
11.
So 7 and 11. That's 9, 9, and 4. First to act is the last bandit. Like the bandit who is last in the row. Who screams. What does he scream? Does he even scream, or does he just run? Ooh, no, he doesn't run. No! Name of the person who has just been killed. Get him! And he like tries to jump you.
With
Trying
fist
to.
or with fist or a weapon.
With this, he doesn't have a weapon drawn.
All right, I
Tries
shall
to
try.
tackle you to the ground with a
My attack of
7 to
opportunity.
hit. Is a 15.
Plus
That hits.
Plus strength, whatever.
Yeah, it hits.
All right, 1d4, so 4 plus strength.
Ooh, and you smack the second person to the ground. Like, you just drag your dagger as he like trying to hit you. You drag your dagger through their chest. He like
I'll say
slightly
this
missed you, and you kill the second bandit.
I'll be like this. I'll say this once, and I'll say this once only. Surrender or die.
Okay. Next up is Rufen.
Arrows come from behind.
Arrow number 1.
I get. Am I within 30 feet of this guy I'm shooting?
You tried your best, so let's see if you are. Yep.
What do you? Okay. This is just. This is just normal, not including back attack.
Yep, hits.
Should be this plus 3, so 4 damage.
Yeah, you shoot the person, like a arrow goes through this person's shoulder and she falls to the ground. As the last bandit raises both his arms and says, "Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me." And it's your turn.
I'll go up, sort of like, put like a hand up, like placate Ruven and be like, all right, what do you know, my friend?
I know nothing. What should I know? Why are you killing us?
You know exactly what we're asking for. What does, I'm trying to find their names again because I forgot their names. What does Red, Rachel, and Alex know? Like, where are they? What do you know about them?
I know nothing about them. Please, don't kill me.
It's now really the time to start for you to like, question your morals about this, so you just want to live.
Give me a charisma check.
All right. Not being very charismatic, I've just murdered all of his friends in front of him.
Yeah. You like try to. You say this and you see like in the face of the person, she like looks around. He looks around, sees his 3 companions dead on the ground, and he like gets like this stern look on his face and says, "I know nothing. There's nothing I can tell you." And he like closes his eye and he starts praying.
Ruin probably shouts, now getting within like 20 feet, 25 feet. Should we bring him to Uzmar?
We can. It's just a little tough since he's in the city and we're not. We're in the town. It'd be hard to get him in town without anyone noticing, so we'd have to drag him outside of town. You don't have any rope on you, do you? I like to, Ruben.
You see him shake it. I had before, but right now I only keep light things.
I'll try one more thing and see what we can get out of them. I'll go over. I'll look at the person and be like, thinking of this a bit. I don't know. I'm trying to think of how to use command and not like a creative way, but isn't like game breaking. Just tell me what you know, and I'll say like I'll use the word "know" as like the command.
Does he give a saving throw?
If they have 13, let me see, it's like 13. 13 or higher intelligence get a saving throw, or if you're 6 hit die or higher.
Okay. You cast your spell and the person says, I only know that they are in the base at the moment.
It's good to know. Thank you for telling me that, my friend. Like, pat him on the shoulder.
She continues praying.
What do you want to do with him, Ruben?
He is target. Hunted enemy, no?
It's up to you.
Do we have to, AC and frown, do we have to do what we did before?
No.
Okay. Well,
Just the normal deed.
well, he's evil human bandit, so
I'll just like let you do the deed if you want to. He'll let you do it.
let's see. Does Ruger want to kill like a surrendered person? To be fair, not really. Really not that type of person. I'm not sure, Julius. Can we take him with us, capture him or something, and bring him to Riverside as bandit?
We can.
I'd rather not kill human.
Yeah. So if you want to keep an eye on him, I'll like loot the bandits really quick,
Sure.
and I'll like go do that for probably like 5-10 minutes. Like do like the once over really quick. See if they have any bags or anything. Take them with us.
Yeah, they have some stuff that they are going to trade in. They have a bunch of money on them.
How many more like 6,000 GPTRs they have on them?
They
I expect at least 4.
don't have any 5,000 GP TRs on them. You find a few pouches of money. 2 of them are filled with gold coins. Rest is silver and copper if you want to loot them as well.
I'll just leave them.
All right.
It's all that's interesting.
Let's see if they have. Oh, one of them actually has something valuable with him,
Oh shit!
but not too valuable.
Hey, valuable's valuable.
Give me an appraising check.
Appraising. 24.
24. Yeah, it's just like a bunch of nice silverware, but you guess altogether is like worth 100 something GP.
Okay. I'll take it with us then. Probably worth the most per weight out of everything here.
Yeah, it's £2.
Okay. Okay. All right. Like after I grab everything, I'm like, well, if you want to keep an eye on him, Usmar, or not Usmar, Reuven, we can head back to. I'll head back to Riverside, get Usmar, and we can come back and bring him back to the edge of the forest.
We probably don't want to stay here. His dead body.
Oh no, that's what I'm saying. We move to like the edge of the forest. I'll go into town, get Usmar, then we'll come back. Then I'll bring
Okay.
him back. We probably just want we don't want to bring him into town, but we probably just want to have him. Unless you want to see we captured a bandit or something.
Okay. Usmar usually know best, so I'll wait.
I don't know how they deal with bandits here, and if we want to get information out of them, we probably want to have Usmar talk to him as well. Yeah, so that'll be the plan. I think like we'll walk together to like the edge of the forest, then I'll like go to Riverside and grab Usmar.
Oh, you're pretty close to the edge of the forest, so there's only like,
Yeah, like 100 feet more to go or so.
yeah, something like this. I mean, edge of the forest is like the last tree is probably a bit more away, but the dense
Yeah.
part of the forest ends.
Yeah, then I'll like part ways with Reuven. Hopefully, he can deal with the bandit by himself, and then I'll go into the end or go into like Midusmar.
All right. Do you have like you have nothing to bind this person on you, right?
Nope.
Nope.
Unless they had something on them. Unless they had some rope on them.
No, they didn't.
Yeah. So it's just up to Reuven's threatening demeanor to keep him in place.
All right. Okay. Do you have this person? I had something in my mind that I wanted to do, and now I forgot what it was. Must be not that important. All right. You can fetch Usma from Riverside. This will take you probably the rest of the day, though.
Yeah, I'm fine with that, unless Reuven is.
Yeah, Ruben seems usually alright with that.
Okay. So you. And also, getting back to Riverside will be hard after this. It's gonna be
Oh.
really late to get back to Riverside. Like, if you go to Riverside, or you can get the horses and do the rest with horses, since you're all visible.
Okay.
That's fine. Yeah. Okay, so you head to Riverside. Reuven, you're alone in the forest with a bandit. Is there anything you want to do with this guy?
I don't think so. I think he just has him, where the edge of the trees. He'll have him be, I don't know, 10 feet away from the nearest, the tree area, tree edge, and I'll be leaning against the first tree of the tree area, if you say. Just leaning against it, looking at him.
You're talking with this guy?
I don't think so. This is a evil human, right? One of the evil goblin humans. They're still humans, so I'd rather not kill them. That seems kind of, kill them just if they surrender. But if this guy starts running away or attempts to attack me or something, at that point then it's a enemy again. Reuven has his own morals still, but probably comparatively lighter to humans and non-elves.
All right.
Than a normal compass would say.
As time goes on, you see that this guy is getting more and more nervous. He's nervously looking around. Give me a perception check.
Okay.
Yeah. And he's looking around nervously and
We're a good ways away from where we fought the battle, right?
yeah. I mean, good ways away. How far away can you be? 300, 400 feet?
If it's at the edge of the forest and then maybe away slightly to be away from the bloodied animals, at least. And
Yeah.
maybe look if there's any groups looking for these guys, but there shouldn't be. They're probably not very worried about. So, maybe.
Well, you're away from where you killed the bandits, and as you look around to see why is this guy so nervous and stuff, well, it's not just because of you. you actually see deeper into the forest, approximately where you think you fought these people, a group of orcs appear.
Hmm.
They
The
haven't seen you yet, as it seems. They are looking around what's happened here.
Interesting. Do I see how many of them are there?
At least 10.
Ooh, okay. I think Reuven will walk towards our captured guy and tell him stay silent and start walking away.
Are
To
you
like,
leaving this guy behind?
I'm grabbing him.
Oh, okay. Do you have your sword out? Do you have your bow out?
I probably have my magic sword out. Yeah,
Okay. So one hand on the bandit, one hand on your sword.
yeah, and I do a keen walk away, still on the like edge of the forest.
Alright. As you like glance back over your shoulder to see what's going on, you see the orcs plundering the corpses on the ground. You're not sure if they like starting to hack into them. Maybe it's just your imagination. As you get farther and farther away from them, getting good half mile of distance in between. Guess that's far enough to not get seen by them.
Yeah, that's enough for Reuben.
All right. Okay. You can wait here until you see two riders appear.
Wait,
Over
wait,
the
wait,
plain.
what the fuck? No, 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 wait, hold.
Yeah, I'm getting to you now. I'm says
Hold
Reuven can
on.
wait until he sees two riders appear.
Okay, Jesus Christ.
And that's what I'm waiting for.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that the half a mile distance isn't enough, or like I can easily see them from even slightly away
Yeah.
from where our meeting spot was. So
Yeah.
Reuben's okay.
Julius, you head back to Riverside. You
Yeah.
arrive in the early afternoon.
Mm-hmm. I like
Around noonish.
really quickly go up to like the end where Usmar stays.
I presume I hear a knocking on my door.
Yeah, I knock.
Yes.
I go open it. I see Julius.
Yeah, I'm like, hey, we captured a one of them. We found out some of the bandits and we captured one of them. We wanted to see if you could interrogate one of them. Can you interrogate them?
Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah, I don't
We
have
got a
spells
little bit,
prepared today for that.
I got a
But,
little bit of information out of them already. We know that their two bosses are in camp right now.
Ooh, that's fantastic. I kind of look behind Julius's shoulder. Is he here somewhere?
No, we left him on the forest.
What?
I left. We couldn't bring him to town.
Can't we?
They just execute him.
Oh, hold on. Let's go talk to the sheriff. And I walk to the sheriff's office with Julius. And I ask the sheriff, hey, or I greet him, hey, it's us, the bandit hunters. Evidently we've captured one. Could we bring one somewhere here to be like held in a cell until interrogated tomorrow?
Shadow shrugs with his shoulders. Says, well, if you want to.
Right. Well, this is gonna be important. Okay. I don't want this kind of loser attitude. Okay. If this guy runs away, it'll be a really bad thing. Okay. This is important.
How's he gonna run away if we lock him behind bars?
I don't know. Somehow, well, I don't have any experiences with your town, but somehow people just manage to fuck up the most easiest things. And it always comes to bite me in the ass.
Well, that's your problem.
Well, let's put it this way: if he's still tomorrow in the cell, I'll make a donation to your town once more. Okay.
If you bring me a criminal, I will put him in a cell, and
Sure,
he will
but
stay there until we know what to do with him.
sure,
Which, if it's a
this
bandit, will probably be send him to barriers.
sure, but this criminal must not be sent away or executed within today or tomorrow. I must interrogate him myself.
That's fine.
Okay. I go to shake his hand.
Can we throw rocks at him though?
What?
Small rocks.
No. I shake his hand, and I look at him sternly. I try to look as mature as possible.
Give me a charisma check.
Yeah,
You
I look like an
get the
adult.
good feeling that they won't throw small rocks at him, at least for the next 2 days.
Oh, I thought you were asking me if I throw rocks at the sheriff.
No, no.
Okay. Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, so see, Julius, it seems like that's cleared. Can you bring
Yeah.
him here?
Yeah, I'll go get him.
Okay,
I'll ride it on the horse.
yep, I stay in the tavern studying.
Alright. So,
And
Julius,
I
you
tell...
grab the horses.
Never mind.
Yeah, I grab the horses and grab Reuven and our mysterious friend.
Alright. So, Reuven, you see appearing in the distance a group of 3 horses with 1 rider.
Wait, 3?
One for Reuven, one for Julius, and one to carry the other person.
I just bring 2, just because then that person can't ride off on their own.
Okay.
Important thing is, do you bring a Reuven's a horse for him?
Do I recognize Reuven's horse? Are they easily distinguishable?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll bring him. I'll bring you Reuven's horse then.
Right.
They're easily distinguishable.
Reuven's horse has 5 pounds of silk rope.
That makes it easier, yeah.
Fab. I can use that. Nothing happens with me, DM?
No.
I'm fine?
No orcs try to eat you.
Amazing.
All right, and then I'll ride back to Reuven. You know, get off the horse with Reuven's horse there and be like, seemed like you got out okay.
Yes, there was some...
Did you?
I probably... you see Reuven probably walking up towards you, like away from the tree line, one hand holding on to the prisoner.
No, you didn't try to hurt you, did you?
No, they were orcs, I think, that went to eat or pillage or do something to the bodies we left. So at least the bandits will think it is orcs, no?
Maybe. Anyways, we gotta bring him back. Cause I point to the prisoner. Like, I'll put him on the back of your horse. You're gonna be on mine.
My great mount companion can definitely hold both of us.
Okay.
So I use the silk rope to tie the guy up, DM.
Yeah, I'll make sure to have weapons on him and then do that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you want to have, you would have found 4 more daggers on the 4 bandits.
Yeah, I just throw the daggers to the side.
Yeah, alright.
Make sure it doesn't have it on him.
Yep. And you bring them... one thing. That's what I forgot before. Now I remember. After you killed the 3 bandits, you would have felt a strong compulsion to pray over their souls still.
I would have done that then.
And you can bring the bandit to town and lock him in the sheriff's office cell.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, go tell Usmar that we found that we brought him here and he's in the sheriff's cell.
Awesome. I'll go talk to him tomorrow.
I nod along.
And we can hop to the next day.
Sure.
Yep. I have to again once I go to sleep. I rub one out.
Uh-huh.
I
Which
rub
one
my
was that?
glass. I rub my glass rod.
Ooh. You fizzle a lightning bolt. Okay.
Once more. And I'll also prepare an ESP.
Hey, it's healthy, okay?
It is healthy.
Is it? Fizzling
Yeah.
lightning bolts is healthy?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's better than killing children. It's the only two options you have if you're fizzling lightning. If you're not using lightning bolt to kill like bandits or orcs.
True. Alright. So you try to ESP this guy?
Yeah, ESP on the rock.
Mm-hmm.
And then I walk in with my cloak pulled over, looking intimidating, hopefully.
Mm-hmm. Very intimidating.
Did you bring anyone with you? Bring anyone else with you, or just by yourself?
I'll ask Ruben and Julius to join.
Okay, I'll come then.
And I make a little bit of small talk with the bandit first. Like, hey, how's your day been? Did you get any breakfast? Was it good? Weather, am I right? What?
Didn't get breakfast. I'm locked in a cell. Weather is great. That's true.
Hold on. I go to the tavern and go get him an apple.
A nice apple or a slightly bad apple?
A nice apple.
Nice apple. Okay. Alright. You bring him an apple. Do you like hold it to him? So?
I give it. Oh, are his arms like tied or something?
No. Just bars.
Okay.
You can probably get the
can...
apple through the bars. That's fine. Yeah.
No, I'll walk into the cell with him. I'll ask someone to let me in.
No.
Okay, well, I don't do that then. I ask them to bring him out then.
Bring him what?
Bring him out so that I can talk to him like face to face without any bars in between.
Oh, no.
Wait, really? The sheriff won't let me?
No, this guy's locked up. You can talk with him. It's no problem. But just a public place. Public sheriff's office. You won't let this guy out for a random person. You're a random person in this context.
I'm the person who arrested this guy.
So? Are you part of the military security guild?
I need to use my suggestion on the fucking sheriff then.
Why?
I just want to talk to him alone.
Yeah, it's not happening unless somebody breaks into a house somewhere else in the town.
I thought this was a part of our agreement that I get to talk to him.
Yeah. If you are here, you can talk with him.
How many people are there in the room?
A sheriff and like 2 deputies.
Okay.
You can glitter dust all of them.
No. But who knows? I might color spray them. Okay. Well, we'll start with some easy questions then.
Mm-hmm.
I make a little bit of small talk. And then, whilst probing his mind, I ask, when is the last time you saw Red Rachel or Alex?
Why would I tell you? Is
I
the
wanna
answer you
know.
get, and like the surface level thought that runs through his mind is yesterday morning when I left.
Okay. Do you know of any? Do you know any plans they have for going out?
Even if I knew, I wouldn't tell you.
Any surface thoughts?
Approximately the same.
Um. Well, do you know?
Even if I knew, I wouldn't tell you.
I think you know.
I totally know. Surface level thought is this guy's an idiot. They are trying to attack this town tomorrow.
Was
I
that
looked
a
to the.
surface thought or not?
No, that's
That
what
was
he
a
said. The surface level thought is this guy's an idiot. And what he says is they are trying to attack the town tomorrow.
I thought it was backwards.
Uzmar, ask about the dogs.
Oh yeah. Do you guys have dogs now?
I don't think he ever took your mom hostage.
Surface level thoughts.
This guy's an idiot. Just going to insult him. No. It's gonna be fun.
I. I. I assume the sheriff is overhearing this.
Mhm.
I walk up to him and I say, "I need physical contact with this person so that I can extract information."
How much physical contact?
Just a little bit.
We'll make sure he's nice and stitched up if anything happens.
Yesterday you said we can't throw rocks at him, and now you want to have
Yes,
physical
I'm
contact.
super sorry, but I'm the one paying for this. Okay, please.
You're not paying for this.
I will pay for this.
Prisoner, get close to the bars.
No, I need him out of the bars, or put me in.
Do you want to be locked up?
Oh, you'd let me out, right?
Maybe.
I would.
I'm not sure.
Okay, nice to meet. Please don't make this hard. I just really need to talk to this guy.
Okay, we're gonna do this like this. My boys and I, we will leave the office. I will give you the keys for the cell, and we will lock the door.
Okay. Are there other people in the cell as well?
There are single cells, and there's one other person in a different cell.
Okay. Yep. I wait for everything to happen, and then I open the door.
Yeah.
And
who's in the
immediately,
room with you?
Reuben and Julius.
I'll
It's
stay
probably
on the-
Kitty too, right?
Yes, Kitty is with
Kitty
you
still
most of the
all
time.
on Uzmar's back? While I'm here, it's probably on my back.
Yeah.
And I all right. Listen here. I shove him against like a wall.
Do you?
Yeah.
He's resisting.
Is that the strength check?
Mhm. He rolls a 16.
20. But that's
You both fail.
what
That's
does that
not-
mean?
That means nobody succeeds.
Just stand still.
You try to
Okay,
push
so
him, he
I
tries to resist, and like nothing really happens.
yeah, I imagine like kind of like our arms kind of like intermingle in an awkward way, so nothing really happens. And I try to push him again
Hmm.
with a 32 this time.
Okay, you win.
I shove him against the wall. All right, listen here, fucker. Playtime's over.
Bring it on! And he like starts like swinging his arms around.
I cast color spray.
Okay. Playtime is over. He's knocked out on the ground.
Yep, I tie him up, and I punch him a couple of times so that he's a little bit beaten.
He's knocked out, right?
Yep, for
Okay.
I can roll it. 3 minutes.
All right. You beat him in his head for 3 minutes.
Yep.
Are you trying to hurt him?
I'm trying to be conscious of like not killing him, I guess.
All right.
But yeah,
you
I'm
get
trying to hurt him. Yes.
3 attack rolls. Give me 3 attack rolls.
Let me know if you need me to heal him, Usmar.
Well, are punches always considered proficient?
Yeah.
I think so. I think it's like 1d2 damage.
Yeah.
It's +5. No, is it auto hit?
If they're unconscious, it's an auto hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just do like 3d2. That's how much damage you do.
So
roll,
I just
roll
roll
for
for
possible
crit?
crits, yeah.
Oh yeah, roll for crits. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Oops.
Yeah, roll for crits first. For you.
1d2 plus. No crits, okay.
Okay, and then 3d2
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
minimum damage.
Deal 3 temporary damage.
Yep.
Yeah,
There's-
you knocked this guy over the head a few times.
It's like the Batman scene.
Mm-hmm. Where is she?
Yeah.
Exactly. Where's Rachel? Where is she?
What were the questions I asked earlier?
If you don't remember, you don't
like-
remember.
You asked like oh, God, I'm trying to remember all the exact ones. I didn't write them down because this wasn't me asking them.
I asked, where's Red Rachel headed now? When's she moving next?
You ask him again after he wakes up?
Yep.
She's headed to this town. Probably right now.
Surface thoughts?
My head hurts.
Why would she hit? Why would I'm going to speak up really quick. Why would 4 unassuming people who are part of the bandit camp lead the charge to attacking Riverside?
To keep you busy.
I punch him again,
My head hurts.
and I ask him, do you know anything of Rachel's next movements?
I told you 3 times already. She's attacking this town tomorrow or today at night.
Any surface thoughts?
My head hurts.
Oh god, I don't have time for this. I reach into my pockets. I pull out some honeycomb. I smear it all over her face, or his face. I pop a snake's tongue in my mouth and state the words, I suggest you tell me all you know of Rachel's upcoming movements.
Ooh. Does unreasonable give a negative?
Let me check.
Or is it just reasonable gives a bonus?
I think it's just reasonable.
I think it's just reasonable, but I'm checking.
And even then, it's kind of reasonable to give in to torture. You know?
It just doesn't say anything about. It just says stuff about reasonable request.
Alright.
Yeah.
It doesn't say the other way around that it's.
So unless this guy has 25
Yeah,
wisdom,
it
he
just depends.
fails.
It says the question must be worded in such a manner to make. It's basically, if like a completely unreasonable request, it just fizzles. But if it's like a semi-reasonable request, it'll like go through depending on like what malice is if appropriate.
Well, the person does not have 22 wisdom. So he's not immune to suggestion. It's a good thing.
I just have to roll a saving
Yes.
throw, see if their wisdom
Sneaky
tying that.
check. And rolls bad enough. And the answer is I don't know anything about Rachel's upcoming movements. She's staying in camp. That's all I can say.
Oh,
Please stop hurting me. My head hurts already.
Well, they gave us a bit more information. We know they're going to be staying for a while. Ray just doesn't know.
all right. Well, you guys can do whatever you want. I think I'm
leaving.
done here.
I'll just take them over to Barrios. They can do what they want with them.
I leave out with my hood over me, looking edgy.
The edgelord leaves the sheriff's station. Actually, the edgelord knocks on the door so somebody outside can open the lock of the sheriff's station.
And I guess I lock the thing also behind me, assuming that Ruben and Julius come out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I ever went in. Kind
I went
of
in.
enjoyed question mark the scene. Probably not, but so Usma do something.
We got a bit more information.
I dust off my hands and I ask the other two if they still have any questions.
No. At least nothing to ask him. I don't think he'll know much more.
Yep. All right. So it seems that she's in the forest.
Yeah, it might be good to try and gather up. I mean, if we can find the location and we know they're in there, we could gather up the sheriff and deputies and assault it together.
I don't think they'd be willing to do that.
Can't hurt to ask.
Sure. Yep. I think we're done here.
Yeah, I do believe so. We know they're there. We just need to figure out their location, figure out when to attack.
I dust off my hands and turn around to leave.
The door's locked.
Yeah, I knock on the door.
There's no response.
I knock on it harder. I scream, "Hey, dude, we're done here."
Nothing.
Wait, you're freely? Wait, did he tell me something?
Can one of you peer through the window to see if they're actually out? Is there a window outside?
Yeah, you can look out from a window.
Might have went out for lunch break.
There. Are they standing there?
No.
I'm just gonna pick this lock if you guys have no objections to it.
Sure. That's
Try and
better than
pick.
one. That's better than what I was thinking.
I'm gonna try and pick the lock.
Cast it large on the door. What did you think?
Yeah, that was my plan.
I open it unless there's like a lot of malices to it. All right, pick the
No,
lock. at least.
you pick the lock. Yeah, it's fine.
Is it like a lock where it's like you put a key in, or is it like a padlock?
You put a key in.
Okay, I was gonna say if it was a padlock, I'm just taking the lock with me.
No, it's like a proper door.
Yeah, so I unlock and shut the door behind me, just like we can all get out.
Do you lock it behind you?
No,
No. Okay.
fuck them.
But
yeah,
the cell is locked.
Yeah, the cell is locked, so they can't get out.
Are you sure? Is the prisoner bandit not going to get out?
No, they're fine. They're locked in a cell. If they can get out of the cell, they can get out of the locked room.
Yeah,
Don't
maybe
we want to
someone.
wait until the sheriff come back?
Fuck
Yeah,
the
maybe
sheriff.
someone should-
Lock us in there. I'm not waiting.
Yeah, he should have stayed here. I think that's his fault.
But if we leave right now, then our fault, no?
No, it's their fault. They're the ones in charge.
Yep.
Their responsibility.
Okay. The guy's still beat up and
Locked in its.
tied up, right, in the cell
Yeah.
itself.
Yeah, he's like completely. There's like zero chance he never gonna escape.
Unless he manages to bend the bars of the cell.
Yes, he's somehow he's like a level 21 thief who can like escape bonds and then he can bend bars as well.
Maybe he's a wizard and he has knock.
Yeah, maybe.
You know what? He went unconscious, so he lost all his spells.
Yeah.
Oh,
kind of.
sure. Well, maybe he has weird magic to get it back. Knock is verbal only, so he wouldn't need his hands.
He just has to have 2 knock spells that he can somehow manifest out of nothing.
Maybe the knock spell page off of my spellbook breaks and drops onto the floor, and he's able to prepare it from that.
He's a level 3 wizard as well.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Level 4. Because he has 2 second level spell slots.
Oh
Or
yeah,
level
that's
3
true.
Transmuter.
Oh, yeah. Obviously, a transmuter.
Of course, he just screamed transmuter to me.
Yeah. With his...
All right, I think we go back.
Ooh, 15 decks. Is this enough for transmuter?
Oh wow.
Yep, it's enough.
Yeah, that should-
If I see the sheriff on the way somewhere, I note that the dudes.
I'll give him a wave. I'm not gonna say that. I was give him a wave as we walk by.
You don't meet him on your way back.
Does one of you want to still go invisible scouting today? I have one more invis.
If it's gonna be anybody, it should be Reuben because he can track.
What is it that we want to do now? If Rachel is there inside the forest,
We need to figure out where she is in the forest.
We have some. Yeah, we could try to actually see her in the forest. Maybe get some information of the forest in general, and I have some reading to do here, so I could finish up one more spell.
so you want me to go back and find the Drax again
Yeah, I
Yes,
think
find
that-
the human settlement in there.
today?
If possible. Don't strain yourself.
Okay, I can go.
Okay. So I guess we all go have lunch together or something,
Yeah.
and then after that, I invis Ruben and go back to study.
Do you want to continue for the next scouting mission, or do we want to stop here?
I'm fine for the next scouting mission, but then I feel like it'd be good to end after that. But I don't know what everyone else is fine. I don't know what everyone else is okay with.
I'm okay with anything.
Sure, we'll try to speed it along. Let's do it.
All right. So you try your best to get back to the place where you were before.
Mm-hmm.
Try to find where the runners came from, and you approximately know where the place is, and you can find the carnage that was left behind by the orcs, who have indeed butchered the humans. And you can pick up the tracks from there. You can single out where the human tracks are heading and just follow them backwards.
Great. I think as Ruben begins to go inside, he goes in like full invis spell, elven invisibility,
Yeah.
move silently. All of it goes on,
Mm-hmm.
and
Yeah.
he begins to track inside.
All right. Let's see what you come across. A group of kobolds. Do you care about a group of kobolds?
Nope.
No. Okay. You follow the tracks deep into the forest. It's getting dark by now.
I think Ruben even prefers that. He's great with darkness.
All right. So you arrive back at the forest around early afternoon. You're heading into the forest, following a bunch of tracks, and they are easy to follow. It's a group of 4 humans traveling forest ground. The weather is good enough. I mean, weather of the day is nice. It rained the day before, so the tracks are good, very well visible. Not much you have to do here. And as it gets like really late into the night, must be getting close to midnight, you see some light in front of you. Now, orcs have night vision, so it's probably not orcs, right?
That'd be a okay assumption.
It's probably also not kobolds, because they also have night vision. And it's not trolls, because trolls don't really live
Yeah. Probably
civilized.
don't even have camps.
Oh, why they have like caves and shit, but
Yeah.
yeah.
I think I'll go now like full mode, everything like max, move silent, hide in shadows, everything on. And he's gonna creepily, even though he knows he's invisible, but I think he's still very used to being, stealthy and
Yeah.
being a hunter. So he kind of disregarding that he's invisible, doing everything he can to be
Yeah.
unseen and unheard.
As you get like closer to where the light is coming from, like you see the light from quite a distance away, right?
Yeah.
You get some sort of understanding how they survived in this forest despite orcs and trolls. As you see light from like watchtowers coming from watchtowers, there's like this palisade wall. This seems to be more a settlement than a camp. They must have built this over the last how many years. This is a well fortified camp. Bunch of watchtowers with guards on them. Bunch of like large fires on the watchtowers, spreading light into the darkness.
Can I do a quick count on how many watchtowers there are and how many people are per watchtower?
You see at least 8 watchtowers, and guessing like at least 2 people per watchtower.
Gotcha. Okay. Is there like a big clearing all the around the seemingly village?
Not really.
Okay.
There's also trees inside of the village. This is kind of built in a way that you would guess. This like brings up memories from back home, you know. Elven settlements are built into the forest in a way to make it impossible to see from the air, you know.
Gotcha.
And this seems to be like kind of following the same trend. The wall is like positioned in a way that there is always a distance between the wall and the next tree out. Maybe they have like slightly removed some of the trees, so the forest is lighter on the edges of the camp and the edges of the settlement, but there's still trees outside of the barricades and inside of the barricades as well.
Gotcha. I think taking my time, I'm going to slowly do a full round. Still deep into the forest of full like a circle of this camp village, and see if I see anything interesting. But yeah, first to a scouting circle in a safe distance.
Give me a perception check.
17.
As you like circle around the camp, you like there's like times where you like head up like a small hill, and get like a better vision into the camp. And you see there's quite a few buildings in there. You can't really make out much details about what's going on with the buildings. There's like a
Gotcha.
large building. Um, all of it seemed to be made from wood.
Uh-huh.
The construction seems to be well constructed. It's like what you
Okay.
get, general information.
After I've done a circle, I want to go back to where that hill was and see if I can find like the tallest, tall and sturdy tree and climb it even further to see if I can get a better shot into the better eye shot into the town or village.
Um, you quickly run into the problems that you're getting into the canopy and can't see anything anymore. So there's not really much to gain from climbing up a tree.
Gotcha. Okay. So essentially, I saw a bunch of multiple buildings, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if I wanted to get even a better shot, I need to go inside there, I assume. Did I see any gates, any other openings in the wall when I did the circle?
There seems to be one main gate that is fortified. There's like some spiky barriers, so you can't like charge in.
Mm-hmm.
From what you can guess, there's no like it's not like a portcullis or something like this. There's not a actual gate. There's no way to close this off easily.
Okay, it's just like a hole in the palisade.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
With like a platform above it where there's like again a few guards standing on the platform.
Okay. I think Reuven's not going to take the risk of just openly going through the entrance. And after doing a full circle, trying to do some stuff with trees, but realizing it's kind of built in a pretty smart way, seemingly, uh, he will head back. He'll like mentally do his best to mark this area and start heading back to Riverside. But
Yeah.
still being very careful. He's very careful of trolls, especially. He's gonna head Riverside. And scared of trolls, he's gonna head back.
Yeah. All right. Okay. You can make your way back through the forest. You will cross paths once again with a group of kobolds. You're still invisible. They are still scavenging for food, so you can avoid them if you want to.
Yeah.
Try to kill a group of 5 kobolds.
I don't think I will.
Okay.
I'm value my invisibility too much.
Okay. Other than this, nothing interesting comes. You don't come across anything interesting.
Great. Let's head back to Riverside then.
All right. You arrive back in Riverside probably as the sun rises, or like after the sun has risen.
He will probably, having learned the last time, he will break his invis before stepping inside town, and going for the tavern.
All right. You arrive at the tavern probably when the rest of the party's preparing, going down for breakfast. So.
Yeah.
So all of you see as you're walking down, or one of you might see a very, very sleepy Reuven.
Jeez.
Oh, you okay?
Yeah, it's okay. I just made back.
Took quite the time there.
He's quite tiring. I went into tree forest and found their base. They had this big clan. Like it's like in my home. They had this tree fort with lots of, I think you say, tree wall around it and lots of wood buildings inside it. Big wall, lots of like watchtowers. Lots of people being watching guard. You see him like wave his hand in front of his face, yawning. I not sleep, just made back. I need
Yeah,
sleep now.
go get some rest.
Yeah, that's probably best for you.
Okay. Talk to you tomorrow. Bye.
Okay.
And he heads to one of the rooms. Crashes.
All right. I think that's the point where we will end for the day.
Yeah,
Yeah.
makes sense.
One more scouting mission so I can roll my web spell. No, just kidding, it's fine.
I mean, you have to pass this day, right?
Yep.
At the end
Yeah,
of
so
the
you should-
day, you finish.
Yeah, because Ruben just
Yeah, but who knows? What if Julius wants to go on a solo scouting mission?
I'm good. I'll get lost in the forest.
Scout for the trees.
Okay.
Okay.
For chill. Can I roll for web?
No.
What the fuck?
Maybe Red Rachel is attacking like in the next 3 hours, and you have to break your studying. So
Oh.
Uzma's like, fuck that. The village can burn. I'm
let the
learning
fucking
my
guards
spell.
die. Okay, I need to learn web.
Yeah. Honestly, if they're attacking Riverside, it'd be way easier to fight them than if we're attacking their base.
Yeah, I don't think we're attacking them at their base.
Yeah.
We need to wait
We're
for
gonna
them to
have
get
to
out.
lead them out, yeah. Or like lead them out or attack them while they're leaving, something like that.
Yeah. But at least we know that they're still there.
Yeah.
They're probably waiting for dogs.
We can always just do some guerrilla tactics on them too. Like just
Yeah.
throw torches over the walls or like the walls on fire.
Oh yeah, was it made fully of wood?
Those palisade walls are by definition wood. They're like they're like logs of trees that have been like dug into the ground with like spikes on the end.
Were the palisades like heat treated, or what's it called? Like you can burn the outside of the wood to make it more resistible for fires and.
Yeah, we don't know if they've done that though.
It's
We also
probably gonna be hard to light stuff on fire quickly.
We can
Oh,
also-
also, was there only one gate?
Yes.
We can burn them out pretty easily.
You would know Reuben would probably not be okay with burning trees in a forest.
We're not burning trees, we're burning their base.
Yeah, but forest fires.
Yeah, but if we're burning the inside, not the outside. So if we burn the inside and the wood is treated for not to be burned, it's not going to spread to the outside.
If that were true, no forest fire would ever exist.
Yeah. Oh, we just every day we go by, all in this. Uzma casts lightning bolt inside, run away, and just
Dude,
Do that
repeat.
every day. Do that
Every
once
day.
a day for a month.
I could cast fly on the rock and then invis myself and then fly invisible and go look around.
It is true.
Now that we know where they are.
That'll be for next time, though.
Yeah, I guess.
All right. End session
Alright.
here.